How about now? How about now? Can you hear me? Test 1, 2, 3. Why can't you hear me out of my fucking microphone? Why can't you hear me? Talking to my fucking self over here. Maybe that works. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, I just talked to myself for 10 minutes. I wonder why I was muted. I was like, is the music too loud? How's the music volume when I turn it back on? How is the music volume compared to my voice today? Hi, Flamingus. How are you? You can hear now? Perfect. Well, let me start my rant all over again. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I did the thing like we talked about and recorded more offline videos for you guys, so you have more content on the YouTube that is different from the live stream. And we went on a hell of a winning streak. So, look forward to the next 4 videos of me kicking butt and a lot of magic. The downside to this is best of 3 is kind of boring as shit right now. And we had this argument over on TikTok, which is really frustrating because TikTok is kind of annoying. I just lowered it too. It's supposed to be background now. It's noise not overtaking. And over on TikTok, people are complaining that it's the cognitive dissonance we talked about buff, where it didn't make the top 8, so this deck isn't a problem, right? And so when you look at the Pro Tour, day 1, the most played deck was Prowess. Day 2, the most played deck to make day 2 was Prowess. The second most win rate deck was Prowess, next to Landfall. So I guess third. So it was Selesnya Landfall that had 2 copies in the finals. Then you had Landfall, and then you had Prowess for win percentages. Still the most played deck in day 2. We look at the showcase last weekend where a couple Landfall made the top 8, but didn't win. Prowess made the top 8, but the finals was Mardu Discard versus Momo. And there's just a cognitive dissonance that people are like, it didn't win a tournament, so it's not that strong. And where we're too... and now we look on Magic Arena. Yo, thank you for the like, I appreciate it. Where I'm trying to make content for you guys, and best of 3 is boring as shit, when all over this weekend it was Prowess, Landfall, Control. Every single time I played best of 3. And it's very boring to watch over and over again. That's all I played against this weekend. I played about 100 games of Magic this weekend to make 4 new videos upcoming on the YouTube channel. Screamed to Mythic 107. But I just don't want to play against that today. Is that bad? Like, I kind of just want to play normal or play best of 1. But we know we are Azorius Tempo players on this channel. We like this deck. Before 7 Faust made top 8, I think it's still my most viewed video on YouTube, arena gameplay wise, of playing Control or Tempo. We like Tempo. Yeah, Ash was saying it was diverse and they won't ban anything. They need to ban something, or it's going to become more like bottlenecked as it is. Just because one deck had a good tournament and you're not objectively looking at the entire format as a whole doesn't mean the format is diverse. I think it's a very asinine take. Just because it didn't win a tournament like Vivi, or didn't win a tournament like, whatever previous decks got banned. I think it's going to stagnate this format. It's a 3-year format where Wizards needs to be more proactive with what they're doing. And letting cards like Caretaker's Talent be in the format for too long stagnates our format. So, when we look at the most played decks, even on Arena, it gets kind of stagnant. the most popular deck today on Arena is Prowess, followed by Control, followed by 4-color Control, followed by Landfall. The highest win rate today is Landfall, followed by Landfall, followed by Mardu. Mid-range, which is funny, it's the Mardu discard deck. The Mardu discard deck. I just kind of don't want to play best of 3 Magic right now if that's all we're going to play against, right? I don't know. Let's look at online. So it's Prowess, Landfall, Spelementals. Prowess, Landfall. So that's our meta right there. I'm surprised Control... Oh, let's look the last 7 days. There we go. Let's look at the Pro Tour meta. Prowess, Landfall, Prowess, Spelementals, Lessons. Yeah. This is what our format actually is. Especially when you hit top 100 in Mythic. This is all we're going to play against right here. This right here is all we play against. Can't see shit. I'm so sorry. That sounds like you should wipe your face off. Maybe go take a shower. It's so tiny. Again, that sounds like a personal problem, my friend. Sorry that life is affecting you that way. Best of 1 has its own meta, but you can get away from best of 3 meta by going over there. Yeah, best of 1 meta is controlled by Superior Spider-Man. Yeah. It's Cavero, Bringer on turn 4 is really big in that meta. And the mono white Auras deck, which is just budget, which is still... It is burst... I'm so sorry, Dragon. You have RX in your name. I assume you can like wish on some Dragon Balls to fix out your problem. But if I assume you were under the horizontal over on TikTok, unfortunately, it's really hard to showcase horizontal and a 90-20 by 1080. Arena is really bad for that. I'm sorry. But, so as long as you metagame for Cavero and Best of 1, you're fine. Hey, what's up, Francois? We're just talking about the meta right now before we decide what to do. I did find a new layout that I wanted to ask you guys about. And the only problem is it gets smaller as we go. What is it? Yeah, here it is. So here's a different layout. I don't know if you guys will kind of like this layout. On the horizontal would be for you guys, is where you have kind of a hazy top. And this part right here is the stack. And then you see a very zoomed out version of Arena. And then kind of like the couple cards that you're showcasing. As a horizontal versus the normal viewing experience. What do you guys think of this? But I saw this the other day, and I thought it was kind of a cool idea. This is someone showcasing Limited, because it's very hard to clip Arena. Arena is very hard to clip. But back to the point at hand with all this bullshit chaos and all this. It's unfortunate that Ash is saying the meta is diverse when Kaido is the highest win rate again. I love how Kaido always just comes out of nowhere. People are like, they get too comfortable, and then Kaido's like, I'm just going to steal some wins again. Landfall, Prowess, Spelementals, Lessons, Jeskai Control. Oh, that's bronze. Prowess, Landfall, Tempo, Momo, Mardu, Landfall, Spelementals. Okay. So, the options we can do today is I do have another version of Azorius Control that we can do. You don't watch YouTube on the phone, so I hate the vertical feed. Kaido's a fun deck. It always gets people out of nowhere. Kaido is one of the most powerful cards in all formats, sadly. Vintage tournament winner of 400 people. Kaido himself. So we can play this today in ranked for a little bit, or we can just draft. You play with whatever card I can and the cards I got, so how it works. Hey, sometimes that's all that matters, J-Bub. Fuck yeah, dude. Whatever you're playing with, I want to know. But we're talking about what we're about to play against, because I did hit top 100 in Mythic. And over the weekend, what I was playing against was just Landfall, Prowess, and Control. All weekend. Very few times when I was playing best of 3, I didn't experience anything else. So I wonder, I'm asking you guys, what do you want to see today? I did go 10 and what was it? It's 12-1 with Momo. The new Momo deck is pretty sick. Have you seen the Opus combo deck with Stallion? Hey, yes, I did. That video will actually come out on Wednesday. I can give you a little spoiler here of what I've been doing. You get some Momo decks. You got the Opus deck. You have Sultai Control. Stuff I see your best Landfall. I mean, I would just play the Pro Tour winning deck, which I've already done on stream a couple times. Dreambeaver is a wonderful thing. Yeah, top 100. Woo! Not the highest I've been. I think the highest I ever got was 34. And then immediately lost a game and lost ranked. Like, I went from 34 to like 180 just in one loss versus someone who is like almost my even rank. I just don't care about ranking anymore. It's all subjective and bullshit. But yeah, it's I played 2 versions of the Opus combo deck. So there's 2. The first one is somewhere. It's a while ago. Yeah, so I played this from the Pro Tour, where you try to play Mathemagic, whatever. People were mad that I said it wrong. So you did this combo version with Sorcerer Scheme to try to go off in one turn. And then in addition, I did play this over the weekend, and the video will be coming out on Wednesday. I did play this version of it. Is it Opus? And it has a bad matchup against Prowess. So we were undefeated against Landfall. We were undefeated against Control. But I went 0-3 against Prowess. There's just I couldn't beat Prowess with this deck. They were just too fast. And then they had a lot of like spell pierces and early interaction that even my sideboard couldn't keep up with them. This deck is sweet, but it folds to the most played deck in the format. What up, Miko? I see you, lurker. So I also played Momo. This deck won the tournament this weekend. I went 10-1 in best of 3 with this. I can see why this won the showdown. This deck is sick. This video also came out this morning. If you guys want different content, Sage's Guide destroys Prowess. I went Momo, Sage of the Sky, Quantum Riddler, bounce Quantum Riddler with Daydream to exile and bring it back to the battlefield, and my Prowess opponent couldn't get past Sage of the Sky, Token, and Riddler. Like, they just fumbled the whole game. It's a good deck. She always tells you she's a Dream Beaver, but the truth is her creature type is Nightmare Beaver. Don't fall for her lies. Unicorns aren't real, and neither are Dream Beaver. Someone's been hurt. Show us on the doll where she hurt you. The Opus deck is bananas. Yeah, and just best of 3, it just has a rough matchup against Prowess. So, our options today, I'll let you guys do it. We can play a little bit of tempo in ranked. We can play. I want to play more Opus, or I want to play more Omen's Control. I played like 40 games of Opus Control now, and I couldn't make that into YouTube content, which sucked because apparently, my sound. That's when I was having words. When I was having mic problems. So I need to play that deck again to make content out of it. La, 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 la. Or we can just go to draft. I will leave it up to you guys in chat since you guys are the viewers today. I just wanted to give you an idea of what we're going to go against. And if that's all we play against, well, you've been warned. In the meantime, while you figure out, let's look at deck list from... This guy has gone 5 and 59 with mono white. My dude, I know if you love an archetype, you just kind of have to stop it. 5 and 59 with mono white life gain. I'm sorry, my friend. There's just a time where you have to put a deck down for a minute and take a break. You got to take a break. Mono green landfall 5 and 120. How? How do you go 5 and 120 with what? What? How is this possible? Sometimes you can't pilot a deck, and that's okay. Maybe you should just take a break from Magic, go take a walk. Sometimes after stream, I take a long, hot shower because, I kind of need it. But I don't know if there's an excuse for 5 and 120 with the best deck in the format. They have to be, like, DCing all the time, right? It's insane. You're insane. This person has a 70% win rate with Azorius Flash. That's a very respectable win rate with all those games. What version? Brainer, Avon, Beza. Oh, he's just using the Pro Tour list. Okay. Nothing special. Or nothing, sorry. Nothing that's not out of the norm, I mean to say. Let's look at a couple... Sultai Reanimator won the Japanese challenge. Cool. Jeskai Control. Did you see the one showcase tournament in Japan was won by Jeskai Control? Meta challenge yesterday. Kona, Sultai Control. Ooh, what version is yours? Mardu discard. Gearhulk, Prowess, Mardu, meh. Hi Tobias, how are you? Most been playing Scrollsmith? Sweet. This Sultai version looks like it was similar to the Japanese version that we saw, and it's kind of okay. How about the standard challenge? 1x4 color control. Beat Jeskai control. Sweet. Is a tablet inevitable defeat? Yeah. Only 1 Day of Judgment and Ill-Time and Pyroclasm. Wow, these decks really are going away from Wraths. It's kind of interesting. And then the qualifier, won by Teamer Prowess. What? Teamer Prowess. Oh, it's just Eddie Merc Crab. It's just a Prowess deck with Eddie Merc Crab. With green or nothing. It's just name wrong. Okay. And then the bounce deck is just an Eddie Merc Slick Show without Otter. Oh, it's playing Roaring Furnace. Okay. Bant combo, Crater of Ouroboros. This is... Who named these today? This is just a 4-color Badger deck. This is... It's a... What? Okay. Whoever named these is on crack. Maybe we should be the Bant deck today. Maybe we should be a Bant deck today. Four-color Badger. Maybe I just want to Crater Host someone today, and that's the goal. Alright, well... No one said anything, so let's just struggle in our own misery here. And play a tempo deck. If I play for 3 rounds the decks we just talked about, I'm drafting the rest of the day. I do not care. Red, green, white. Naya? What about Naya? Opponent gets to go first. We have Drowner, Aven, Sky Coach. I think this hand is fine. I think this one is great. And I don't know what plays Courtyard besides like Skeleton? Voice of Victory, sure. Well, that makes my life annoying. So I have to give him a land drop if I want to play into Voice. They could be a Aristocrat style deck. Let's see what they're doing. Unfortunately, I ramped them on turn 2. Lunar. Okay. Lunar and Essence Chandler. Right on. Well, now we get to untap, and we have Aven Interrupter, Drowner. Pay 2 life, draw a card, yeah. Voice. Well, I'm just gonna say no to Voice for a while. Would you like to attack? I will block. Sweet. Thank you so much. I'm not doing anything, so I'm probably gonna just play the Sky Coach. And we have to worry about this Lunar, because this is gonna get them card advantage. They pay 2 life to draw a card over and over and over again. So before Voice comes down, I need Flash in my Birdie Boy. I'd love to find a Get Lost for this Lunar. Cleric, sure. Lock-in Passage. Do you have a road? Like that's all that means, right? If they have a road, I can't target myself. So, would you like to road my Sky Coach? And this slows them down for 1 turn. Granted, my hand is really anemic and really trash, so I kind of just have to slow them down a little bit. Haven't seen anyone do anything with red, green, white, or red, green, black in a while. Well, opponent's just taking all the life here. I like it. Another Cleric, sure. Are you a combo deck? It could be a combo deck. Like they could play Demon here. Oh, I'm gonna play Sky Coach. Play a Drowner. Tap you. And honestly, I can bounce this to tap this. They are getting low on life, so they can't really activate this Lunar. And I'm kind of like banking on that. Essence Chandler, sure. Is this sorcery speed? No, it's instant speed. How annoying. Well, let's attack. Let's attack. Fortunately, I just kind of have to throw out my hand because there's nothing I'm doing. Alright. We can Sky Coach, we can tap down this Essence Chandler. And try to go for lethal next turn. Let's pass. Wow, they're drawing cards. Go for it, man. I'm gonna try to kill you out of nowhere. Case and Uneaten. Yeah. Hylia. Front rows. Well, there's their life gain. And my life drain. Ain't that a problem? There's another Cleric. Oh, Hylia was an amazing draw for them. Holy crap. Wow. Can't beat my opponent's top deck, I guess. Rip, raid comes in. And all seems fine. No more lives to be for tempo. Take Riddler out. Get Malcolm out. I guess Drowner doesn't really do much here, and Malcolm's a little better. Same with Glenalendra. Washington doesn't really do anything. It's like a bad against Avatar's Wrath deck. Try it again. Just like your last match? I mean, sometimes it's part of Magic. My hand was very weak, and it was only a matter of time that they did something. Right? Back to your Francois, there was what? Ooh, we have High Noon and a Null. Well, this is awkward because I want to make my lands untap, so I got to play this first. Let's see. Do I want to hold up a Null or do I want to play High Noon? I think I want to hold up a Null. If only this was Spell Pierce. Amelia, sure. Glenalendra's cute. It can ambush Viper my opponent. Hylia, yep. Can't stop that. So we're looking for Avatar's Wrath or Bust. Where we can't kill this this Amelia at all. Voice is just really annoying. It's funny how I complain about the most 3 decks and then I get played against a deck that we haven't seen in forever. That we're just gonna get ran over. So do we just lose here? I have to attack to draw a card. If they have removal, I'm just dead on board. Maybe a Null was a bad bring in. Is Shahar's list? Kind of. I mean, it's just a mix. It's funny you call it Shahar's list when I've been playing more Azorius Control than that guy has. But I'm just dead. You got me. I wish Arena's offline match. Don't they have offline match when you play with bots? Or do you have to connect to the internet? That'd be really nice. Whatever. Let's try again. We lost 100 for that. Damn. Opponent goes first. We have Malcolm, we have Quantum. Let's keep this. Road is not bad, especially if they're a Lessons player or Prowess. They might be controlled by him shocking that in, so I'm not gonna cast anything into that. What up, Mime? How you doing today? Alright, end step. Let's Malcolm. I like Malcolm. I wanted to play one of, and I wanted to play Endurance. I think my main board's the same as his. I actually have to look though. So Burst Lightning, they're just like Spelementals. This come and play tap is gonna get me. Let's pass. We played the Pro Tour winning deck, and it was just kind of terrible. In the sense of it just didn't do anything. Most of my games, because I think 25 lands is too many. Most of our games, we were just doing nothing, except drawing lands. And then our only card advantage was really rough. Well, let's throw in our Aven here. Slow down the elementals. That's not a bad draw. If I play untap land here, I get to hold up a road, but that makes me further off from doing 2 spells of like Riddler and Aang next turn. I think I just have to play that tapped. Airbender Ascension is cute. It doesn't impact the format enough, I don't think. Eddie Merc Crab. So, if I plot this, they get to cast it on a future turn anyways. It's kind of like we're in territory of Avatar's Wrath or Bust again. Because Aven Interrupter and Aang are really disappointing into these discounted elementals. Trying to mix to your deck Final Fantasy some landfall cards. Interesting. Practical joke. Sure. Double Road is cute. Back. And then at upkeep, I will double erode these creatures. Holding up our Aang. I think that's the correct play. Get out. Okay, well, I can Aang give me my erode back. And then you can take your turn. I think that's fine. And then I will just road again to protect my life total. The reason by playing Get Lost is you're conceding to your worst matchup with his landfall. Playing Get Lost deals with enchantments where road does not. That's why he conceded playing that. Playing Get Lost. Alright, let's just go to combat. He's gonna flash out this crab. I'm just gonna do this now. You can go get a land. You might have a second get out. And I don't have answers for a second get out. So let's just pass. And then I'm gonna Riddler next turn. There's an opt, yeah. Go draw for that. I do like the idea of trying to make your deck better against your worst matchup. First line, sure. Not to my face, that's a good sign. Eddie Merc Crab, yep. Does that mean you have a Sunderflock? Sure. That means I can Flood Piss their Sunderflock. Well, let's warp the Riddler before I decide what I want to do. There's a Sky Coach. But then I don't get to get rid of this Sunderflock. I really want to get rid of this Sunderflock. But do I? Or do I just want to draw cards? Wait, I'm gonna draw cards. I'm gonna find an answer. I will find an answer. You can stay tap for a couple turns. It's punishing if they find another Sunderflock. Oh, they just find a way to get... Sure. Do I get to do this all over again? That seems like a decision you're gonna regret. Alright, before combat, I'm just going to tap down the Sunderflock. And I'm going to wait for end step. I'll take 5 here. That's fine. I didn't realize you could airbend pending spells? Yeah, it's a pretty sick line, isn't it? That's why I really like this deck, because it can do multiple things like that. So now I can tap Eddy Merc Crab if I want to. Unless they have removal. That'd be worst case scenario, they don't. And now I feel better where we're at. Team Rip does nothing here. Another Eddy Merc Crab. Alright. That's a pretty good top deck. Let's get rid of Sunderflock because it's the problem. And then let's just hardcast a Riddler. It's a good blocker in this Eddy Merc Crab. And let's pass. Yo, what up? Come block. You can activate Flip Push Rounder and the trigger in the stack hold for control flicker. Last time I did that, Arena didn't allow me to do that. So... wasn't playing around like that, so... How are you today, Kaylee? Good to see you. Winter Night Stories. Yeah, I have to let that resolve, unfortunately. Aang is the downside of Aang. When they have too much lands, they can just cast it again. Sunderflock. Let's... Oh, it's... Oh my gosh, I did that wrong. It's still discounted because they have... Okay, sure. That's a punt by me. Wow. Wow. Yeah, because now Washington isn't big enough to block these Eddy Merc Crabs. Huge punt. Huge punt. You're just flashing in crab now. Sure. I'm gonna protect my life total and get rid of this one, Mr. Washington. Now I gotta make up for this horribleness that's going on. Their last card's Flow State. Well, this game got even harder. That card does not help me. That card does not help me. If I hardcast Riddler, I can bounce it with Sky Coach. Bounce Aang here. My hand is not helping me out today. Let's draw a card. They could just have Burn Spell to the face. There's nothing to do about it. They can play another Sunderflock and I just die. But I can't beat that top deck. Reliance seems terrible. Washington seems terrible. Malcolm seems cute. Avatar Sass is like the only thing that can really win this game. Seam Rip does nothing. Fez is an elemental, but it doesn't really block very well. Also bring Glenelendra. No More Lies early is also nice, like counter magic. Let's do it like that. It should work. I mean, I can try it again, but multiple times if my Drowner wasn't there, Arena wasn't doing it correctly, so I just stopped doing it. But I will try it again if the line is there. Abracadam, good to see you again. Thank you for the like. I get to go first. Well, this hand is dog shit. Can't keep it. Can't keep that either. Now we're going to play the Mulligan game and die? Wait. Good luck in class today, Kaylee. Good to see you. Nope, it's the best I'm gonna get. Riddler's kind of nice here. Because it can refill our hand. On a Moldify. So do I probably throw away 2 lands because I have Voice and Riddlers? Like throw away this and throw away this. And hope that Riddler catches up in this game. We haven't found any of our sideboard card. Unfortunately. But this is the best we got. This is the best we got. Turn 1, a Shock Sleight of Hand. You got it, man. How about my Voice? The Voice lives. It's kind of nice. But more than likely, they have removal. Yeah, the practical joke they showed us game 1. Play another Voice. If you have Spell Snare, then the game's just over. They do not. Land and opt. I wonder why they were holding priority. They maybe had that opt for their turn. Just weird. Just weird. Traumatic Critique for 0, yep. So we need to find Graveyard Hate before these elementals come down. Well, kind of have to pass. Hold up Disdainful Stroke. I think playing Riddler there is not the answer. There it is, there's not. The grab that I can counter. If you have Spell Snare, Spell Pierce, that would be bad. There's an Avatar's Wrath, so now I want to draw a card. I want to draw a land here to give me a chance in this Mold 5. Hey, look at that. Look at that. You're saying there's a chance. Sebi, thank you for the like. I appreciate you. Practical Joke. That card is so good. And there's another land, but it comes to play tapped. Mr. Washington. Well, I'm going to even interrupter that. Make that card forever X equals 0. Interesting card to bring in against me. I think that's a terrible card to bring in against me, but what do I know? I'm losing this game. Gonna pass. Wait till end step. Cannot ang that because it's gonna cost 2 anyways. And not getting any of our sideboard cards is kind of punishing. Get out on my Sky Coach, yep. Okay, just kind of have to pass. Trying to play on my opponent's turn. There's not much I'm doing here. Yep. Yep, there's an opt. Let's play our Enduring Curiosity. If they have another Get Lost or they have a crab here, there's nothing I can do. Well, let's go to combat. There's a crab. Look at that. Like clockwork. Now, if they have a counter here, there's nothing I can do. They have removal here or bounce. There's really not much I can do. Like, I have to go for this play or I'm dead on board. So let's go for the high-end play to win this game. I could not target anything. Yep, you got me. Good game, opponent. So losing there, I could just not target anything to get my Enduring Curiosity, and that is an absolute punt. I will agree. But going to 5 and makes the game already hard to begin with, so I'm not gonna talk about it. A dumb day. What a dumb day. I fucking hate Malcolm. I honestly just hate this deck now. Best viewers. Hey, just in time for a bot to show up. Look at that. Just in time for a bot to show up. Look at that. Trade in all this to make it even better. Is this meta or something you're building yourself? No, Azorius Tempo has been around for a little bit. And then one version of Azorius Tempo made the Pro Tour top 8 2 weeks ago? 8 days ago. We played that version on stream, and it wasn't really... It was made for the Pro Tour, it wasn't really made for Arena, and we went kind of average. And then I played this in 2 rounds, and didn't really do what we wanted to do, so I'm kind of frustrated with this deck right now. I fucking hate Stoic Sphinx. I hate Stoic Sphinx. Every time I play that card, people are like, oh, this is the best card in this deck. Never does what it's supposed to do. I hate that card. I hate that card so much in this deck. I get the magical side of you can play a 5/3, never have to cast anything ever again. And then then you're subjected to never casting anything and you don't change the board state. And then they remove it and then you're far behind. Every single time. I have played multiple versions of Tempo on this channel. And every single time we try to play with that card, it never works. You play Commander with your buddies locally? Hell yeah, Commander's a lot of fun. So, pretty much the idea of today was to try to play another version of Tempo, to find a Tempo version that I like. When we played the Pro Tour Azorius Tempo, we went 11-8 with it, and today we're 0-2, and I'm making changes to what I want versus what is good in the meta. Took a hodgepodge version of it, and we're making changes. It's good with High Noon. They basically... Yep, that is true. Unfortunately, a dream scenario never wins me the game. In my experience, which is very frustrating. I think 25 lands is too much. This is a 24 land deck. Another problem. Why don't we put... Honestly, let's just put another No More Lies. Or... Let's try this. We haven't done this in a while, but let's put it 3 steps ahead in the main board. We haven't done this in a while. We put it 3 steps ahead in the main board. We can copy one of our bounce creatures as well with Aven and Aang. We can have a hard counter for some of the pesky stuff. To be fair, you always want to cast Stoic Sphinx on your opponent's turn when sometimes it's red to play at their tap. I mean, yeah, I understand that. You think about doing it. Is it Strixhaven deck for Standard? Is it is very powerful right now. I can help you with the right direction if you're new to Standard. For many Is it decks, that could be fun. The most played deck right now is an Is it Prowess deck, so you cast non-creature spells, it pumps up your creatures, and you have fun with that. 3 steps ahead is neat and tempo. Yes. I haven't played 3 steps into tempo in a while, but it is fun interaction because it pseudo did the idea of what Sky Coach is doing now to blink or make a copy of one of your creatures. You need the starting towns for the mana. Sure. More often than not, having 4 starting towns, like we saw in that previous 2 games, they always come in tapped on turn 4 and turn 5 because we have too many. It is always a problem. So usually like a 2 and a 3 has been a great split for me personally. Like if a Verge has never come tapped while white. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. You can play like 1 or 2 Verges. If you want the red. Even then I would probably only play like 1. If I'm really worried about the red source, but again. High Noon activated is the last thing on my mind right now when trying to make this deck. You get so intimidated by trying to build a deck? Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on, especially when you have chat criticizing your every play. That's why I'm trying to voice out why I'm playing stuff the way I'm playing it. Like, sure, you can play Verge, or you can just honestly go up another passage. But playing 25, I think, is too much, and I don't know why people keep playing 25 in this deck. General ideas, try not to get discouraged. You're going to fail. Just have the acceptance you're going to fail and you're going to lose a lot if you're trying to be a builder. Because so many people net deck, and a lot of people have played this game for like 30 years. Don't be afraid of failure and keep going. I think that's my general tip. From there, if you have a card, build around that card. Make it extremely impossible that you build around something to make it work and lose a lot. You're going to lose a lot, right? So after you get over your fear, after you start brewing around a card, give it an honest chance. Give it like 10 games, give it 20 games, make a new deck. With Arena, we were lucky that we get to play around and I get to just re-queue after failing, right? Arena is a wonderful tool that I don't have to pay if I already have the cards to just keep going. And if you're not having fun, stop. Take a break. Go take a walk. I have like a 2.5 mile loop that I walk after stream or before stream when I'm pissed off or had a bad day. Take breaks. And then eventually, like, what was that? There was someone earlier. I'm going to point this out. There is one point when you're making a deck that maybe the card is not working and you should try a different deck. And here's my example right here. This person is 5 and 120 with the second most played deck in the format. Sometimes a deck just isn't your style deck or it works for you. Come to terms, the last point, that maybe it just doesn't work and move to another one. And that's part of the fun of brewing. Like you can make all these fun stuff, it works, and don't compare yourself to content creators. I have played this game on Arena alone. I've had this client open for 1,400 hours since November 1st. Just sitting in the background while talking or yapping or making videos or all that stuff. I touch Magic cards a lot. So don't compare yourself to other people in that form. And maybe is my last tip. Sway's Mono Blue Temple. Do you have a list for me? I have not seen any Sway's videos in several months. He hasn't come up on my feed. Easiest format to build for. Commander. Honestly, Commander. Commander has more resources. It's very casual friendly, where Standard is very competitive, even if people don't want to do. How do you get enough cards to make a deck? Well, welcome to Magic the Gathering. Your best Magic card is your credit card. Sarcasm aside, some of the best ways to get cards is, I always recommend this, is start on Arena with this, go to the event tab here and go to, where is it? Jump in events. Jump in events are amazing. My head's in the way. For 1,000 coins, you get to open 40 cards, and in those 40 cards, you have a chance to get mythics, like you can get Ouroboros, you can get Sphinx, you can get Badger Mole, you can get very high-profile mythic cards that you're looking for, and they all go to your collection. I think jump-ins are amazing. And then second is draft. Limited is very difficult. I've never been mythic until just recently because I was stubborn enough. It's like, I want to learn draft. And we lost a lot, didn't get discouraged, and I was able, by the time I hit Mythic last month, I opened every single card from the new set. So drafting is a little harder to go infinite, but it's an easier way to be more proactive with. You can still earn coins or gems to win, and you can build your collection there. The third team, when you get really, really good, I recommend is the weekend events. The weekend events, if you play a deck, you can win up to, like, 50 packs? 30 packs? Of random packs, and it's another way to build your collection. It's really creative? Sweet, thank you, Kami. Maze Mind Tome. Free scries off Tome is cute. I like that idea. Also, Ro, if you're still here, use this. Another thing is, it's just fine to use online resources if you're still here, Ro. So say you have a pet card. Taylor, thank you for the like, I appreciate it. Ro, if you're still here. So on Moxfield, moxfield.com, you go to Advance and type in a pet card. Do you have a pet card right now? Tell me your favorite pet card you want to brew around. Post in deck list. All right, after I'm done helping these people out, and because I'm on a brain tangent going on, I will take a look, Kami. Your biggest fall is only EDH'd on paper, so I get stuck in my ways. 27 decks? Dude, you should download Tabletop Simulator and play against me. That'd be fun. So yeah, Ro, give me a card. For example, we're trying to build around High Noon. I'm trying to build around High Noon and let's say Standard. Kona Rescue Bestie. Oh, I do like Kona, even though my channel does not like. So, you can pick what format you have here. You can play cards in board. I'm going to pick Kona. Hiya. And this is a good resource when you're trying to build, as you see people who also brew and build decks. Most of these people aren't pros. You can see what people are trying to do. And most of these are going to be Teamer because Teamer is really good. You can open up these lists. So you have Teamer, you have some Kona ideas, and you can start to see what people are roughly building to give you a direction. You don't have to copy it if you're trying to be a brewer, but you can get people a direction of what's important, what works together. And you see this is the Teamer deck, which is really popular. And then you have someone who's brewing a green-black Kona deck with Valgavoth. And you start, getting an idea. And you start getting an idea. So this is a great direction. I love mocks. My YouTube chat says F Kona. Look at that. Because they don't like it, but I like Kona. So there's a good direction for you. If that website makes sense. You dislike draft because it's nearly bad for new players. I do agree. It's really rough. And recommending draft is, like I said, you have to practice. You're going to lose. And that's why I don't recommend that first. But if you are in a position where you can go average or something, or you also learn, the fastest way they say to become a better Magic player is to draft, because it's difficult and multiple layers to it. And that is not quite true, Confuzzled, because Arena has come out and said they give priority for people with the same win. So, if you are 6-1 and you're trying to go for a trophy, you have a priority of matching against someone who also has 6 wins, rather than someone who's not on a win streak. So, if you are 0-1, you're more likely to play against someone who is 0-1. Arena says that's how their algorithm works. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the like. It is difficult, though, and you can and will lose a lot. I don't recommend ever doing these sealed booster plays. Additionally, if you're trying to draft, you don't have to go for ranked. Playing against in these unranked queues are just random people, which is dangerous, because if you're your bronze player, you can get paired against a mythic player because there is no rankings here, so be careful about these queues. Where if you're bronze, you're paired against bronze at least. And there is a problem with that line of play and thinking, because it does require money, and it's not really a free option. If you we had a day where I was 1 game away from Mythic, and I lost 6 drafts in a row, chat, and lost all of my gems. It can just happen just like that. So usually the drafting option is I recommend last, but definitely getting into the jump ins and doing your weeklies and your weekend events and all that stuff is where I push people first. And then also just net decking. At the end of the day, just net deck the most played, play in these events. They're relatively cheap. You can maybe win qualifiers and meta deck, but that's very rare case. I told you your deck has been crushing it. If you missed it, we did do a community event, and Buff's deck was the #1 deck. And win percentage of that day for the community event. And yes, I am now 27-3 with your deck. If you ever want to see my stats and totals, you can always go to my ! profile, and you can see my profile, where it shows I'm at 210 and 141. 60% win rate is really, really good. And in terms of professionals, Hall of Famers or high 50%, low 60s. So 60% is a good win rate. And then the buff deck, we've been kicking butt with the buff deck. And you can see all the decks I play, how I play, ranked, unranked. If you want to see decks I'm testing with, before I make them videos, you can see the play tab and all this fun stuff. Should you get land first? In your case, Monkey, wait for Monday. Wait for Monday, because that's when the next ban and restricted announcements are, and then build a deck. If Landfall sees no change, build Landfall. Or build Momo. I think right now with this current meta, the 2 decks I would play is Momo or Landfall. Your win rate is at 12? Catch. Yeah, just hang out and watch with me. I've been trying to get better about my plays, and then when I make misplays, call them out and what I could do differently, and that's kind of made me a little better. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, Takami, I'm not trying to ignore you. I was just trying to help the friendly people over there. Sway's Mono Blue. Thank you for the deck list. Also realize that at the end of the day, your rank doesn't matter. I think that's another thing. If you're trying to build decks and play on Arena, who gives a fuck about your rank? I mean, it's nice to rank up because you get a couple free packs and you might get a cosmetic, but at the end of the day, you're playing a game for fun. And if you're getting, and I need to be better at this, this is a self-call out. If you're getting pissed off about too many games on a fucking game online that doesn't matter, you need to take a break. Need to take a break. For example, like if you hit Mythic, you can never be lower than Mythic. The only advantageous thing to push Mythic is if you have to be top, is it 150 or 250 on the entire platform to get a qualifier invite to the Magic Arena qualifiers. Then you get, if you win that, you go to the Magic Arena Champions. So if you don't care about Magic Arena Champions, you don't want to grind your life away for top 250, your rank does not matter. Don't care about your rank. I guess that's another thing I would recommend. If you're starting Arena, be happy that your rank went up, celebrate the wins, have a lot of fun. But if your rank goes down, whoop-de-fucking-do. I think that's my best advice, that I need to follow better. So this is Mono Blue Tempo. With Together as one and an Ugin and a... What the Wow. Sways. What a fun-looking deck. So you can target Ugin triggers off Core, Together as one, Iron Crag? That's funny. That's funny. This looks like fun. Momo Tempest Hawk deck sounds like a funny deck, by the way. It's not about the rank, it's about the person going against and the deck. Yeah. I mean, I was a bronze player trying to climb in Limited. And it was like one of our first games of Limited last month of draft. And someone came in the chat and they're like, Raven, why are you in bronze? You're a good player. And I was like, one, why do you know me? I'm a no-name person. But two, you never know who you're going to get paired with. This deck looks kind of fun. 5-color blue silly. Let's call it that. I'll have to give this a shot. The one deck, if you're talking about 5-color shenanigans together as one, I've been playing this deck a lot. This is around Arcane Omens. Target player discards X cards, where X is the number of colors of mana spent to cast a spell. And I think currently, in best of 1 and best of 3 as a collective, we're like, I don't know. What is my record with this stupid thing? '20 and 18. So out of 20 game, after 40 games almost, we are 20 and 18 and best of 1 and best of 3 with this silliness. Also, luck of the draw. Yeah, a lot of people think the algorithm's bugged, and sometimes I feel that way. But yeah, Arcane Omens, discard your hand is a lot of fun to me. I don't know why. Thank you for the heart thing. I don't know what that is, but that's cute. Thank you so much. 4-color tablet control for this week's FNMs. Just play this. Just play this pile that we played on camera, or just play the normal 4-color control. It's a good. Yeah, I'm still new to the TikTok, so thank you for the gift. I really appreciate you. Anything helps, as I woke up today and my bank account is negative. Because, yeah. Anything helps. Anyways, we're going to come back to this in a minute. I made changes to tempo. Let's try the changes. Let's try the changes. Best of 3. with the background music of Skyrim. Feels like you're on an adventure. There was my rant. I hope my rant was successful for you guys. Does best of one man. Also, I don't know if the Korak, I did see that comment and I didn't make a comment. You can import IRL decks to Tabletop Sim. Going back to that, with Tabletop Sim, it's really easy to import a new, like a table layout if you want to have a playmat, any kind of decks, any cosmetics you want on cards. It's very easy with Tabletop Sim to import anything that you want. Opponent goes first. This is a lot of lands. We have something to do, so let's keep it. Parlor, so this is control. And if they do an untapped land, then I'm not going to play voice into it. That is not a blue source. So I'm just going to throw out my voice. And hope they don't have a Helix or... They don't. Okay, well, I get free reign on my turn then. And let's pass. Tablet. I'm gonna say no to that. I need to tempo my opponent. They hit the land drop though. Ooh, there's High Noon. I think I want to draw cards though. I think I'm gonna... No, I keep up Sky Coach. What am I talking about? I keep up Sky Coach. I was like, I'm gonna be cheeky and cute and all this stuff. No. Next turn we can Enduring Curiosity for value. You should update your mocks for sure. Hell yeah. I've been looking for more people to... I'm gonna let this resolve. I've been looking for more people to play Tabletop Sim because I've been wanting to stream it. They found a land off tablet. No. Alright, what do you got? Day of Judgment. So now I could Sky Coach, Blink, Aven Interrupter, and bounce Day of Judgment. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. If we had another land for Abandoned Earth Temple that's lethal. Do I just draw cards? I think I just jam it. I just jam this. Like there's no other opportunity that I get to do this in. And unfortunately they're gonna wrath me and there's nothing I can do about that based on my hand. Because they can, like, untap, counter, and all that jazz. A loot? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I get High Noon down. Playing around no more lines. Do I care about this? I could pay for it, but then they get to untap and... Well, this is a hard choice. I get to be untapped if I pay for this. It's kind of rough. Unless they have another No More Lies they can cast. Weird turn. Kami or comment maybe consider something you never thought of. You play Flickering Commander, you can move yourself. Yeah, as that is a very common play that my friends do in his Commander enchantments deck. There is an infinite... There is like a combo with... chat, help me out. It is in pre-modern. 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 With... There's Capstone. Well, the game just got a lot harder. What is that silly enchant? Oh my gosh, what did they get? They didn't cast the stock up because of High Noon. This is so funny. Well, I'm gonna play voice and get the lock established. If this resolves, then the game is over. The game is over. Because they cast this Capstone, and that's the only thing they do this turn. Let's see if they understand this. They do not. So like common tactics in Commander or in older formats is Parallax Wave. Remove a fade counter from wave, remove target creature from the game. And this with cards like what is the combo? It's Opalescence? Yeah. So Opalescence, each other global enchantment is a creature. So what happens is you blink all your opponent's creatures and then target your own Opalescence, one of the other one. There's another 5-mana enchantment that people do within. Anyways, it's a loop where you exile every creature your opponent controls forever, and then you just target your own Parallax Wave. So the Parallax Wave blinks itself, and then all the other exiles are on the stack, and all the other creatures get exiled. It's a really common thing. I could sack High Noon, sure. I was playing with my food there. Stainful Stroke. Drowner seems bad. Annul seems cool because they're a loot deck. Avatar's Wrath is not what I want. Did we see Flashback? We did not. We did not. So let's just bring in Counter, Nagi, and Raid, probably. They could bring in their own voice, so I have to deal with their voice. That's what a road's for? I guess we'll bring in one Seam Rip instead. Yeah, let's try it like that. You've been playing 4-color control and this deck isn't kicking your butt? Really? I mean, this does kind of counter control decks. Opponent goes first. We have a way to deal with voice, and we have a null. If we hit land 3, we're in easy street. Let's keep it. You have to deal with your voice at a daily. True. I don't know why you put up with me, but here we are. They shock in. So that means I have no reason to play High Noon yet. Because they could have a negate. If they play a draw spell here, I don't care. Like, yeah, you got it. Alright, annul time on your artifact. Show it to me. No? Okay. So I think now I can get High Noon down holding up a null or a road. Is the plan. They cannot play a Seam Rip on High Noon. They don't have mana for the 4-color exile. Oh, Bread. What a great name, Bread. The games have been questionable, but we're trying to push through. We're trying to make stuff. How are you today, Bread? Washington Librarian. Yeah. Land. Dang it. Well, I have an answer to Mr. Washington, at least. Boros Control? I mean, that's a blue producing lands, my friend. We could try Sunbellow Verge, I guess. I don't know. I'm not thinking... I'm trying to tune this deck to make the deck more functional for Arena. I'm not thinking about the lands right now to make sure I can cast High Noon, let's be honest. Well, let's just pass. I shock this in, so if they play something on my turn, I can Ang and annul. Insult, I don't care about. High Noon isn't rotating until January of next year. You have, what, 9 months to play with High Noon? Voice. Well, I'm going to say no to that. You can't cast anything else because I have High Noon out. Untap land. Yay! Look at that. Alright, I will go to attacks. I think I need to pass. Get lost on High Noon. I think in response, I'm going to make sure Sky Coach gets in. And now we hold up an all in a road. You're going to miss Thunder Junction? Honestly, I want to go back to 2-year rotation. Airbend to get lost. I don't care about High Noon right now. I mean, it would be nice to have it in, but... eh. It's going to be gone anyways, and I want to play around it as such right now. All right, let's all aboard the Stage Judgment. No more lies. Sure. So I use my my creature spell for this. Righty. If I rode here and then just class Riddler, they have to deal with it. Like I just hardcast a Riddler here. Which might be wrong. Because now they can untap and play the red 7-drop. Lightning Helix. Double Lightning Helix to Riddler means I am winning. Okay, I'm okay with this. You missed Pioneer? They need to make Pioneer not shit again. They need to actively, like, do something in that format. Well, that's a fucking card. They can get what? Console back or stock up? How do I deal with this? I just play the bounce game? If they drew counter magic here, I'm in trouble? Or is this Jeskai Rev? Pioneer has been ignored for so long that Wizards just lets it rot. The same 3 decks of Corey, Greasefang, and Phoenix have been overrunning that format for, what, 2 years now? Ever since it's not been a Pro Tour format, they just don't care anymore. I like Pioneer a lot. People don't usually view Pioneer on this channel. I wish you an artifact. You're a little late. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Voice doesn't do it here. I just have to worry about them getting a free card, I guess. And yikes. Kind of yikes. Is this Jeskai Rev? Once pro players pick it up, add to Magic. I mean, right now it's modern season, right? So there's not much we can really do about it. Pioneer is just kind of thrown to the side, which is sad. Get lost. That's a choice. That spell we put into your graveyard exile instead. Alright. Nothing I can really do about that. And just hope this Unagi resolves. Their last card was Jeskai Rev. Sure. You got me. Let's go to game 3. WotC killed Pioneer once they made standard 3-year rotation. Agree. Alright, now we bring in Rest in Peace. Show me a reason bringing Rest in Peace. Imagine if Thoughtseize was in this format. I think it would be a better format. I gotta go first. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. Gotta play this tapped because these make it untapped. And I think I just play a Riddler. I'm not doing anything else, so let's just play a Riddler. Draw a card. Another land drop is not the worst. We have interaction for turn 3 and turn 4. There's another land drop. Short. I'm not playing anything and there are no more lives. Which is what they're holding up. Let's put this on blue. Save my life total, make it tapped and pass. Next turn we can even Interrupter and Disdainful Stroke in the same turn. I'm just waiting for my opponent to tap out. There's a High Noon. Well, I can get High Noon down now with Haven Interrupter back up. And play around No More Lies. And Null. They still have No More Lies, so I can't fight this. You got me, buddy. Yeah, Doctor, most of the people in my community have left Twitch because Twitch has so many ads and they're all on YouTube. But I'm talking to like 4 different chats at once. There's a voice. Let's try to counter that. Well, they don't have counter. Okay. Okay. If they don't have counter, then I can just hard cast Riddler. Looking for a land drop. A road's not bad. They're not doing the magical turn of turn 7 or having 7 lands that I have to worry about, so I don't need to hold up Disdainful Stroke. Yeah, right now I'm talking to TikTok and mostly YouTube. Twitch and Kick are really quiet. They found their land drop at least. But I have a Riddler. And Riddler is a card, and we can pass. I would love to hit my land drops, but as long as we cast 2 spells a turn, I think we'll be okay. Like, this deck's sweet spot is 2 cards a turn, especially against control. Day of Judgment. Why don't I just No More Lies that? And then I could pay around their No More Lies in their mana there. Double No More Lies, take that. That's a good draw, right? Because now I can Unagi and hold up a road, or Aven and hold up all my stuff. Seems fine. I'm on my avatar, my VR arc right now because my eyes are tired and I don't want the light to be in my eyes because it hurts. Alright, opponent. You are now at enough mana to cast Jeskai Rev. Are you doing it? He's talking to my two. Whoa. Whoa. Well, I have Disdainful Stroke. I'm going to prioritize the spell before I prioritize Aven. I think that's more important. You are at 8. It is a 2-turn clock. Lightning Helix. Sure. That resolves. Seer. That doesn't resolve, right? If I let you Seer, I have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2 mana. I think I let this go. Because now I can High Noon. Now I can High Noon and then start playing my Aven Interrupters. Dawning. That's fine. I have an Erode. Tsunagi here. And they're holding priority. That means their last card they can play. That means that's a land. So I can fire this off without any problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So I can play this tap because I don't have enough mana to activate Airbending Temple. And put them on a clock. Put them on a clock. And now this is the one turn we talked about where you guys were so worried about High Noon. This is now the time that High Noon can actually kill something. I do talk to myself a lot. In the void that is my home. What a good game. Architect's really interesting in that type. Especially, I guess they took out loot to make my annuls worse. That makes sense. Loot's pretty bad in this matchup, and then my nulls just were kind of worthless. That's a pretty smart sideboarding tech now that I think about it. On to the next one. Bring Fatal Push. I wish Fatal Push was in Standard. I don't want that Hex, I want Fatal Push. Think of how better this format would be if we didn't... Like, Fatal Push into the Landfall deck feels so hot. It feels so hot. I would be playing Mono Black with Annex and Fatal Push right now. I'm too hyper aware of High Noon. It's just we were trying to tweak the deck, and my YouTube chat has talked about putting more red sources in for High Noon, like cutting a plant. Well, only problem is I cut too many basics, and then Abandoned Air Temple keeps coming into play untapped. And they're talking about playing the red-white Verge instead. I hate playing with 4 starting towns because 4 starting towns always, personally, ruins my day because it comes into play tapped when I need an untapped land. It's just always off curve when I play 4. So that's why we're playing with 3. So my chat was talking about trying to put more red sources in for High Noon, where the goal today is to make something more arena-friendly. Because I'm worried about this main deck first before I think about the lands, right? True, they have so many ways to trigger landfall. It wouldn't be white, it would be Golgari. I don't know, Road. I think a Road is better in landfall. I would be playing a Road over Fatal Push. I mean, we're splashing for it enough, and I think it's enough for me personally. Opponent goes first. We have interaction and card draw. Let's keep it. Abzan with Erode and Fatal Push would be too much, because then you're so far away about Landfall is doing. I feel like the Erode is just a better package. Erode changes Earthbending land so much. It's like my opponent is playing either Spell Elementals or Prowess still. Looks like they are Prowess. And luckily we have... I mean, they could still be both, but we have the answer for this Hatcher with our Seam Vents, and we got a tap land. Seems pretty good. I think I'm cutting a starting town and one passage and run 2 Sunbillers. Maybe. At that point, I'd rather just cut 2 passages and run 2 Sunbillows. Opponent gets the sweet flow state value. Fortunately, we're not getting flow state value. We just have a Riddler. There's an Aven Interrupter. That's really nice. And we just hold up a road. And then next turn we can hold up Aven Interrupter and a road. Some people have been playing Drake Catcher in the Prowess deck for fun. And it looks like it is Prowess. Double Slick Shot. Woo! This next turn's gonna be scary. Well, I'm gonna Aven Interrupter this first one to make your second one cost 2. And then if they waste burn on Aven Interrupter now, that's fine because now these Slick Shots aren't being buffed up, and I'm okay with this. Stallion, yep. So they're playing Slick Shot, Stallion, and probably Eddy Mercrab. We have to be aware of that. Because they played Stallion, I need to hold up a road. I guess I should have rode on my turn, because if they burst Lightning Kicker, then I'm just dead. Because they make another Stallion. Flow state. Just kind of let them do this, unfortunately. They don't have a way to make 2 Stallions, which is fine by me. You're taking a lot of damage this turn, but if we get through all their creatures, we can at least clear the board. Never mind, Storm Chaser's Talent is a problem. I can't wait till this card just needs to be banned, Wizards. Get off your fucking ass and ban this card, please. If they have protection in the main board, they usually play like one of give target creature hexproof. We're in trouble. But it looks like they don't, so I'm going to protect my life total. Unfortunately, this unlocks the Storm Chaser's Talent. There's the secret identity that we're worried about. Sure, man. Sure, man. So fucking tired of this matchup. So fucking tired of this matchup, man. Cut all this chaff around. I'm gonna take out my Curiosity, not bring in Washington, take out 3 steps because it's kind of gimmicky but too slow in this matchup. We need Rest in Peace just because they have Caretaker's Talent. We could also bring Wreck Raid in if we're worried about it too. They are playing Crab, so I'd rather bring in Rest in Peace than Wreck Raid. Try it again. Try it again. You wouldn't mind a Storm Chaser's ban, but I'm low-key sick of spending money on ban cards. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. That's one reason why Wizards are being not proactive about banning their format, because they don't want to piss people off because they banned a lot of cards last year. Granted, I'm still under the opinion that them taking this pussy route of not being proactive makes their format stale and allowing Storm Chaser's talent to plague our format for an entire year. By them taking this route, they made their format worse. And it's unfortunate that we as the players get to suffer for it by either having a very boring standard format or when they finally be proactive about it, the card is banned. Then people lose money on it. And the only people it really hurts is the average Joes. Collectors don't care. You're annoyed we're in the position in the first place. Hard agree. Hard agree. I'm just getting voice down. Roaring Furnace to kill voice. Okay. I need to hold up Aven Interrupters, so next turn I can play No More Lies and Rest in Peace. They can start, they have bounce for Roaring Furnace, so that's a pretty interesting card against me, but here we are. There's a Get Lost, that's cute. But I'm gonna play Rip. Get out. I'm gonna say no to your get out. So them being so proactive of trying to get rid of Rest in Peace means they play Eddie Mercrab. So I'm glad that I brought this Rest in Peace in, and it stops their flow states. Well, now we have Aven Interrupter and Get Lost, and also have this Anchorage. Popper's a lot of fun. I would recommend doing Popper things for sure. Alright. Let's Get Lost now. I don't care what you're doing the rest of your turn. If you have one thing of protection, we can Aven it. You should get into Popper. Poppers, I literally have Popper cards on my desk because some amazing people, aka Mime, has been using my TCG affiliate link, and I got Popper cards for it, so I can make Popper content for you guys. This flow state not being an expressive iteration is great. They would be at 6 cards now if it was working that way. Get Lost is fantastic. Just need to start finding my lock pieces. And if that's their turn, then I'm going to kill it so they don't get any card advantage. No More Lies and Aven Interrupter now. Sweet. Sweet. It's kind of hard. Yeah, I wish that Popper was more on Arena. That would be nice. So I'm just going to tempo and get Drake Hatcher off because they have all these maps that they can crack, and I don't want to deal with that just yet. Stallion. Well, I have No More Lies. I have the correct answers for your spells. Feels good. And we just save Interrupter and pass. Unfortunate that, yeah, they have Seer. Got me. Now we need to find our card advantage cards. We need to find Endurance, and we need to find our Riddler. And if we don't find our card advantage cards, I think this game is over. That's me. Popper on Arena would be amazing, but they don't want to waste all that money, quote unquote them. A road? I'm gonna road on upkeep. Just get rid of this Hatcher. They do like midweek Popper, but it's not the same, and they said they don't want to put the effort in to put actual Popper cards to make it a supported format, and I think it's a mistake. I think it's a mistake. Storm Chaser's talent. Yay, otters are back. There's so much money that I would throw at Arena if they just did like a pauper, like a specialty pauper set. Just put all the good cards of pauper that people play in like the top 30 decks. Give me pauper queues, you cowards. Might be a mistake not casting Avatar's Wrath there. Because I'm going to take a lot of damage from these honors if they just go spell, 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 spell. Pauper's huge. Paupergeddon had, what, almost 1,000 players in Europe a few weeks ago? Maybe a month ago now? Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage here because, oh my gosh, another Storm Chaser's down. Look at that. Yep, so we didn't find any of our card advantage, and that is one reason why we're going to lose this game. Let's see. We have an 8% to draw Riddler. We have a 2% to draw Beza. This is, yeah, this kind of how our deck loses, and there's nothing to do about it. There's a Riddler, at least. I'm doing this because they could have a bounce spell for Riddler, and my Avatar's Wrath could not go off. So I'm doing it in that order specifically because if that last card was unknown, bounces Riddler, and it gets rid of this Avatar's Wrath, we just lose on the spot, so. There's a Stallion on top. Well, better lucky than good, I guess. Let's play a Riddler that draws 2. It's a big blocker. And hold up our Drowner. They could bounce my Riddler here. I think Pauper would bring a lot more people to Arena too. If they just want money, go for it, you know? Anyways, there seems to be a lot of people here today over on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we have to deal with these talents. Making honors all the time. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna just tap down this big otter for a turn to give me a chance. It's not a chance. They can go Stallion into kicked Burst Lightning and we just die. But they're just going to level up Storm Chaser's talents and we're going to lose. So let's put some counters on my creatures. Oh, I could have animated my land there. Sky Coach is not bad. Back with Drowner. Pass. This is why Storm Chaser's talents is too strong. I did film some Pauper content, and it takes me so long to edit Pauper content. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Alright, Sky Coach. Abandoned Air Temple. Double Aang is kind of sick. Double Aang is kind of sick. And let's pass. Because now we can Aang Otter token. We can Aang the Stallion. I want to do this now because 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to do it again. So they can't kick anything to make a copy of Color Storm Stallion. Spell Pierce. I will happily pay for that. And then we still keep up Aang. I can't believe we just beat double level 3 talents. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow. I like Drowner here is the problem. Maybe it's not a voice turn. Can't believe we just did that. Can't believe we just did that. Love it. It's a Crack Township. I know, it's a really good card. I like that. That's why we keep playing. The game wasn't over, right? That's why we keep trying to play the game. Yo! The real correct. Thank you for finding the stream. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Unkindness Crew community. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy your stay. Bono goes first. I'm gonna try to keep this. This is very slow. Turn 1 sleight of hand gives me hope. Gives me hope for this No More Lies. Never mind, there's just Storage Chaser talent value going on, and then they have Boomerang Basics. You don't see me rolling my eyes in disgust, but here we are. High Noon is great, because now they use their Boomerang Basics, and they can only cast 1 spell a turn. So unless they have another Boomerang Basics, this feels like a very good tempo play. They just play Slick Shot, sure. Another land is fine, because we're just working on our Avatar's Wrath here. Color Storm Stallion. Just gonna say no to that. It's gonna be a problem eventually. Gonna be a problem eventually. Ooh, there's a Seam Rip. I want to Seam Rip the Storm Chaser's talent so bad. I want to get rid of Storm Chaser's talent, so I think I have to erode Slick Shot. Do I? I mean, I guess I can just Seam Rip on Slick Shot now. If they play the Otter, then we can just untap an Avatar's Wrath. Have you had any luck with allies lately? You're the Azorius Tempo and allies guy. I haven't looked at allies in a minute, unfortunately. I've been seeing some lists that have been doing very well in Best of One and we can revisit, but allies really haven't gotten any new tools from this current set. Just gonna hardcast a Riddler. Just gonna hardcast a Riddler. Luckily, they haven't bounced High Noon, and this is, you know, our best case scenario. They play 1 spell a turn. You got it. Fortunately, they can level up Storm Chaser's talent now to get back Boomerang Basics. What we attack. Avatar's Wrath. Spell Pierce. That seems like a questionable decision when I can pay for it. And then we bounce Riddler. Winnowing was really, really good. I saw a lot of people with the TMNT set play with the new Sneak card to cheat creatures in, but that's kind of it. That's kind of it. Well, let's Riddler here. Another land is not what we want. Wow. I'm gonna put this map on the anchorage. If they're gonna bounce or do something to Riddler, so... Low state. Yeah. Now we just have to find a way to deal with talent, and I think we're in a good spot. Reunion is better than Sneak cards. I absolutely agree. I think Sneak was trying to be cute, and it didn't really do the cute thing. Alright, my one spell is a voice. Eddie Mercrab, yep. I think I'm going to hold up this High Noon activation to kill Eddie Mercrab if I have to. Bouncing Voice. Sure. That is your one spell. Ooh, I get to animate my land and eat this otter. I will take that and take 5. I will happily take that and take 5. There's a Drowner? Perfect. Because we can Drowner something on their turn. And I think I need to hold my Riddler back. I don't know. Allies hasn't really got... I can revisit it if you want me to. It just hasn't been on my mind because they just haven't, unfortunately, gotten anything fun. What I really want to play is Timeless, but I'm missing Mythic wildcards to play Timeless. It's like Legacy Light, and I want to expand out of Standard, but... Storm Chaser's talent, sure. Yeah. Not finding... Not finding an answer to any of this has been a thing. But at least we can tap down this Eddie Mercrab. Draw 2 cards. Attack. Yeah, you want to block. The pressure on. Play a Sky Coach on my turn, and then flip pitch Drowner on their turn. And hopefully this is enough pressure. Bouncing High Noon. So they're going to try to win here. Like the only thing I can see them doing. Alright, Slick Shot. Seer on Sky Coach. Alright. Let's Drowner then. I kind of want to bounce Riddler. It's a better blocker than anything. We get to draw a card. Slick Shot can't attack. Get Lost was really good there. At this point, Drowner is going to go on a hike, and that's okay. Sleight of Hand, sure. So they're looking for a bounce spell to make these otters big enough. They need a kill and a bounce here. They're digging. Do they still run a lot of Flood Maw? They usually run Boomerang Basics, and that's enough. Sleight of Hand is not it. You can make all the otters you want, buddy. All the otters you want. if they have the +3/+2 spell, I'm dying, and I don't think they have it, so. I don't think they have it. Let's cast High Noon. And attack. And then we sacrifice High Noon to kill them. We also could have just Avatar's Wrath there, but we beat Prowess. We beat Prowess. I'll take that. I will take that. You know what fun deck, Scrubby? Is the buff Sultai Tutor deck. You might like it. So far, I am... Where's the buff deck? So far, I am 28-2 with this deck. The video will be coming out eventually. You said you were looking for a deck, Scrubby. Here you go. Or Animate Anchorage. Yeah, there's so many ways I could have won there. They just kind of blew their load and struggled and floundered a little bit. It was kind of cute. I can animate my lands. I can kill them with High Noon. It's which way I prefer to kill them. I think I still want to kill them with High Noon. But yeah, this deck has gone pretty well for me. All thanks to Buffy Boy. All thanks to Buffy Boy. Here's what I played yesterday. I went 18-2 yesterday. It's official. It's a ton of cards. It is. It is a toolbox style decks with Emeritus, both Emeritus. It's actually a lot of fun to play. Do you want me to show you? You want me to show you? I can't show you. It makes for some sweet games. I'm just gonna play normal though. Just play normal. For one round. I still want to play a couple, Where is Buff? There it is, right in front of my face. It's definitely a lot of cards. It's not nice to your wild cards, that's for sure. It's singletons, yes, because it's playing a toolbox deck of control. And the Black Emeritus lets you loot for everything. Spoiler, when the video comes out, I use 3 steps ahead to copy my Emeritus over and over and over again. So I had the green Emeritus, and then I would copy the green Emeritus, and then get the copy spell back with regrowth, and I did that like 3 times in response to removal. It was sick. Opponent goes first. No, I get to go first. I like it. We have to turn 1 Cascade if we want to pull that Quandrix Charm. It is a fun deck. I'm just going to pass. They could have protection at this point, so it might be a mistake by passing, but we have a lot of ways to deal with this deck. And if they just attack for 1, I think that's winning for me. Aerialist. I will say no to that. And then I'm going to get Cornucopia down to get some life gain going. You hate to be the prowess only, Andy, but you don't have other cards, and that's totally okay. I'm just lucky enough, well, not lucky enough, I'm dumb enough that I spent enough money and won enough drafts to make every card in Standard almost. And you play what you got, and that's totally okay. Exotic, thank you for the follow and the like, I appreciate you. Shelter Begos, no. So, if we need a land drop to win this game. They have protection here, so we need to go find some help. Duress is really funny. Give me your protection spell. There it is. There it is. So I need to find a way to kill the scavenger. I can't kill the scavenger with this Withering Curse, so I'm gonna get the dual land. And hope I live for a couple turns to get out of this weird handboard state. I'm gonna ruin your nice record buff against mono white. They got a land drop. They have one unknown. If it's protection, then we lose the game on the spot, and there's nothing I can do about it. If it's not protection, we have a chance. Show it to me. In one of my losses, I did lose against this mono white deck. Because this exact scenario... Oh my gosh, they didn't have it. Wow. Alright, never mind. I had this exact scenario where they had too many protection spells and I couldn't clear the board fast enough. Without finding my board wipes. Or we can just get lucky. Because now we can Professor. Professor can kill you.
Is now in session.
We have Betrayal to get rid of the other creature. And now we're doing pretty good. It's best of one though. Hard to go on a long streak. I mean, 28-2 is pretty good for a best of one deck.
Research went nowhere.
We're one short. All right. Feather. I think I need to look for a land for this Ugin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's my land. I gained the life from rock. I go to 2. That means I'm dead, right? That's really funny. Yeah, that wasn't an untapped land. That's really funny. You're assuming in best of 3? We haven't done this in best of 3 yet, but I was thinking about it. I could have gained 2? I did gain 2. I did gain 2 when I played my dual spell. But we were looking for a Raptor bust at this point, or an untapped land. We have outs, not very many of them. Cool. I used it on Professor to gain 2. I didn't gain 1. What? I'm pretty sure I clicked it that way. I have the recording. Let's see, I went in that turn with 6 life. I played Professor. I went to 8 life, and then I've cast Strategic. So I did play it that way. Nice try. Nice try. Literally just watch the replay. Either way, I kind of ran out of gas and didn't do it, so. Top 10 Shockland moments. Anyways, that's not why we're here. That's kind of the deck. You can watch the video when it comes out. The deck is fun. We'll play it in best of 3 eventually. But today is about Azorius. So I want to get 1 or 2 more wins out of this to pretend I make a video and move on. Anything above 60 is already good in best of 1. Yeah, I agree. 90% win rate is really, really good. For playing that deck as much as we have. The only thing we lost to is 1 game. I think I lost to mono white. The 2 games I lost, one was to mono white because kind of like what we saw there. I didn't find any like my card advantage spells. And then another one I lost against Momo Flyer Bats because I just drew 6 lands in a row and it's part of Magic. Opponent goes first. We have Seam Rip, no more lies. Let's keep this. Ooh, High Noon. Well, let's play what? The Plains first and be Plains gaming? What if it's a mirror match? It's a mirror match. Look at that. Unfortunately, I'm on the draw, which is really disappointing because then we don't get to unlock our cards. Like, we really want to be the first to get three mana. And unfortunately, we don't, and this Normalize is worthless into this voice. Aang to bounce my voice. Yep, the tempo is on. Well, let's play double voice. Set up a blockade. And hope to untap with this Enduring, because we can attack with voice with Enduring. They are getting in for a little pressure, to be fair. Doesn't matter what I block. Sky Coach main phase. Yeah, you got it. What's Enduring? And draw a bunch of cards. I would look for a road here. My best card is definitely a road. That's a bunch of... Wow. Wow. That's not good at all. Get rid of Starting Town and I guess the tap land. Just the Starting Town. Yeah, just the Starting Town. So what? They played another land. They're going to attack in the air. They're going to bounce my Enduring or my voice. In the mirror match, Enduring Curiosity is much stronger. Because it's just more card advantage. But we are down. Avatar's Wrath, sure, man. I don't want to play High Noon here. I guess I'm going to. Nope, High Noon just ruins this game. That sucks so bad. And now they can play Aang on their turn. It's a bad case. Great play? Yeah, great play by my opponent. Now I'm really tempoed out of this game. It was unfortunate that my Enduring Curiosity drew 5 lands there. But proof that I'm not a good Magic player, I guess. Philip Starkey, thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate you. Calculation execute was flawless. Yes, my opponent tapped out perfectly. I can't flash Curiosity because they have a voice on the field. Doesn't work that way. Alright, I'm gonna play my land first and play my voice. And assume that they flash in something and we have no more lies here. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Now we have somewhat of a board presence. And now they have to do everything on their turn again. But unfortunately with Aang bouncing my voice, then they trigger another Aang and my voice gets bounced, and I'm in this forever loop because they have... My opponent is playing the Pro Tour version, and they have one Airbender Ascension, and in this exact scenario, it works to their advantage, which is very frustrating. Here it comes. Bouncing my voice again. And then now I'm just kind of tempoed out of the game. Cool. Cool. Very, very frustrating. Very frustrating there. High Noon does nothing in the mirror match. I need spot removal and stuff to play on their turn. Take out Drowner. Avatar's Wrath is cute. Beza is cute. Have a wreck raid, I guess. Try it again. Hope I don't get got by drawing a bunch of lands there. Though very few times the Ascension is good, and that just justifies people playing Ascension is that specific scenario. I wish I drew more than 5 lands. I wish I drew action when we hit with Endurance, and I think the difference there in that game is my opponent had Sky Coach, 3 Aven Interrupters, and an Aang, and I only had a Sky Coach. Like, they had our interaction, I did not, kind of thing. So hopefully we can do it again here. We have a decent turn, but there's 0 interaction here to be aware. The play versus draw is a big difference. Yep, so they shocked in, so they have Spell Snare. I'm not going to play into it. And we get to play this game now. Now they're tapped out, so I'm going to play my Sky Coach and it blocks Drowner. I'm forcing them to do something on their turn if they want to impact this board. Because now I get to Enduring and draw a card. And as long as I find a way to deal with this voice, I think we have a chance. They could, again, Avatar's Wrath? Yeah. Sure. So I think I just play my Unagi here. Deal with my 5/5 waterbending. They aren't playing a Rose, so there's nothing they can do about this. We have our own Erode. That's a really good draw. Alright, I'm going to Erode you. And then if you tap out, we have no more lives. And a Voice of Victory. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. They do have the Spell Snare, however. Which we knew about. And then I just get a road for later. And now I have a voice. And as long as this voice lives through this turn, I think we have a chance. You're not a fan of one unless you tutor for him. It's a totally fair assessment. My opponent has a Get Lost. Oh, I have an Erode for your voice. And then if they do anything, at least I have 3 steps ahead here. My opponent is just bangers after bangers after bangers. Stop it. Stop it. And then we have nothing else to do with Romana, so I'm just going to make Unagi bigger. Map land. Another road's great. Another road is great. Finally freedom? Yeah, it kind of feels like that, doesn't it? Let's go to combat. Oh, this is at sorcery speed, isn't it? No, it's just on my turn, because it got, Avatar's Wrath. Not even Interrupter, though Road did. So let's start drawing cards. Get lost. You need to pay 4 for that, which they exactly have. Yeah, seems sick. So we're definitely still 1-for-1ing with my opponent. We have been ripping both like gods. And they finally ran out of gas. They do have a manland over there, but we haven't a road. They do have Abandoned Air Temple, so I'm not going to block. Upkeep, what would you like to tap? Let's animate the land. I'm going to map on both of these because they're now big enough to swing through their manland. Riddler's fantastic. Draw some cards. Now they flash in Drowner. Okay. They're trying to set up lethal next turn because they can activate Abandoned Air Temple. That's what? 3, 6, 7, 8 damage next turn. You're letting me draw. Alright. Definitely a choice. Yes. Okay, go to combat. I guess they can bounce Sky Coach now. That's a mistake on my part, because I can Aven Interrupter here. Yeah, I let them untap with Drowner, but I wanted to use to get rid of their Aven Interrupter. What a crazy grinding game. A crazy grinding game. I think I like how I boarded, though. It's fine. You wanted to grind, this is what we get. You wanted to grind, this is what we get. I want to play everything on their turn because it forces them to be reactive at sorcery speed on their turn, so I can do more stuff on my turn. But how you beat Flash is playing Flash's own game. This is very greedy, but I'm going to try it. Never mind, it's not greedy anymore. We found the land drop. Do you have Spell Snare? Spell Snare check. Nothing I can do about that. Just like, do you have your 1 of or 2 of sideboard card, yes or no? Them shocking in shows that they have Aven Interrupter, which is kind of the whole matchup. So let's just play my least impactful card right now. And again, we're making them do it on their turn. And then let's pass. They have untapped land and they can pump up Airbending Temple with this. So if they attack, I have no reason to flash in Sky Coach. Because then they just like pump it with Airbending Temple and then I'm just SOL. High Noon. not gonna quite work how you think it works, so I'm gonna get Sky Coach down. And let's just pass. I'm gonna play around High Noon better than you do. This is the stance I'm taking. I'm gonna beat my opponent's High Noon at their own game. Riddler, that is your only card. Resolves. Alright, I'm gonna Aang here. And I'm gonna bounce a Raven Interrupter. There's a Get Lost, perfect. And let's go to combat. And let's pass. Sky Coach. I'm gonna say no to that. Now your Sky Coach is at sorcery speed. Seam Rip is great because it hits Voice of Victory, and it makes the matchup really bad for me. So, Get Lost. I'm going to target Aang here. And then Aang is going to bounce Aven Interrupter. So their Get Lost goes away forever. Go to combat. Get the damage going, and I'm gonna pass. You play Aven Interrupter. This is played by Aven Interrupter earlier. So if I play Aven Interrupter now, this Aven Interrupter is now at sorcery speed. And I think that's winning. Hard cast Riddler. Sure. They will draw 2 cards. And then at end step, I am going to Get Lost. Oh, and there's a perfect answer to everything. Sweet. And then I'm going to main phase this because all this stuff we know is at sorcery speed. And then now we have Aven Interrupter and all aboard. Like I said, I'm going to beat your High Noon at your own High Noon game because I am the High Noon player and you are not. Main phase Sky Coach. There's an Aven Interrupter. Welcome to Tempo Mirrors, baby. That's fun. This is why you take High Noon out in the sideboard, by the way. High Noon hurt my opponent rather than help them. Love it. If you kill ATB trigger on the stack, they'll only draw 1. Yes, I was confused by their hand in exile, and I thought they had 2 cards. You were correct. They should only drawn 1 there, if I played that correctly. I thought they had 2 cards, so shame on me. Do we want to do one more? Or is it draft time? You think Sky Coach is a nice addition? Yeah, I was just misunderstanding their hand, because definitely, if I realized at the point, and I noticed too late, which is all on me. Looks like a fun mirror match, it definitely is. I've played a lot of Tempo, so I feel very confident in the mirror match. Like I said, High Noon in sideboard in the mirror match is a trap. Because, like I said, the way to win that game, John, I'm going to try to explain this as best as I can. How to beat High Noon is forcing the Tempo player to play on their turn, because they want to play all reactive on your turn. My opponent in that final game played so much stuff that were unimpactful for the board at sorcery speed because they were locked behind High Noon and trying to catch up. Because right off the bat, I forced them to cast, so like game 1 and game 3, or the games that I won, I'm forcing them to be reactive when they want to be reactive on my turn. So by putting the tempo deck off tempo, they don't get to play their game. So why I brought in more flash cards in the sideboard that impacts the board is the goal. High Noon does not do that angle, and the way to stop me from preventing the game plan of playing on their turn is by Voice of Victory. So I want to have an answer to Voice of Victory on the sideboard, and then I want as much things to do on their turn as possible. And a High Noon disallows me from doing this. So because I had more reaction in that game 3 and they locked themselves out with High Noon, I took over the game. Exactly, right. Kind of like tempo versus control, you want to make their instance awkward. Exactly. If you were going to play Rev, you're playing it on your turn to my advantage. Same idea. Swayze's deck? Sure. I'll play it in like normal games if that's okay. I'm not going to play it in ranked. I want to talk about this deck though. Before we go with this, you're going to see my face because I'm going to be lazy. And this is going to go in my YouTube video, and I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I need more YouTube content anyways. Hi, my bald head is here. Hi, my bald head is here. So, chat, friends, what did we learn today? The version of Zevin who got top 8 the Pro Tour is good, but you have to be mindful that when pros prep for the Pro Tour, their deck list is ready for the Pro Tour and not quite ready for Arena, because Arena's meta is all over the place, let's be honest. So we've made multiple versions since the Pro Tour. I think this is version 3 to go through Zevin's deck, a couple versions, and then I've kind of rotated more back towards the old version of No More Lies and 3 Steps Ahead. 3 Steps Ahead is really cute because it's another way we can copy some of our blink creatures with Aang and Aven Interrupter by making a copy, still putting pressure on board. And with the uptick of control, I really like having No More Lies in 3 Steps. Let's be honest. Sky Coach is a wonderful addition to this deck that I really, really like. Also in this, I just don't like Malcolm. I think Malcolm is cute, but at least in my personal experience, especially with how much removal there is, Malcolm just dies. There's so many things that just kills Malcolm, and Malcolm doesn't have an impact where you're like Aang and Aven Interrupter has an impact even if you kill it. And also playing 4 Riddlers, I found it really rough. So I went back to an Enduring package, because Enduring with Voice of Victory, you just draw a bunch of cards. Whereas other versions, I was only playing like Riddler or playing the White Endurance. Sometimes we felt like our 1-for-1s wasn't enough because you 1-for-1 and then try to overwhelm your opponent with card advantage. And with the White Endurance, I feel like that's lacking a little bit. And with the Riddler, great as Riddler is, especially when you're down to no cards, Riddler is a great comeback mechanic for sure. But when you have the High Lock and you're trying to do the most important thing with the High Noon Lock, you can't play a Riddler and bounce it in the same turn. And I felt that awkward interaction hurt me more than helped me. So we tried to go away from more Riddlers and be rest Riddlers and put in Enduring Curiosity, because this is like playing the mirror or playing against control. We want to play on their turn. And this is a way with Flash that needs an answer right away that we play on my opponent's turn to try to out-tempo my opponent. Because we're all about tempo. And playing sorcery speed, sometimes draw 2, is not enough tempo. It felt a little awkward in the matchup. Not saying that's wrong. You guys can play whatever your version's going through, but this is my assessment after playing... Let's see. Let me look. 3, 5, 10... 35... 43. I have now played 43 matches in best of 1, mostly in best of 3, since the Pro Tour of playing with Azorius Tempo. That's a lot of tempos. That's a lot of stuff. So out of all those games, this is the direction I'm going for how the meta is developing post-Pro Tour and how Arena is just different. And the version that Zevin made top 8 with, the guy's a champion. He put tempo in a top 8. He's on the map. He is a great tempo player. I'm not going to take that away from him at all. In my experience, and not saying cards that I prefer, but cards that have impact on Arena and the normal Joe that's going to go to any tournament, and the Pro Tour changes the tournament, immediately the Pro Tour happens, the format changes, and I feel Zevin's version is just now behind that meta, and bringing in No More Lies in 3 steps changes that meta to keep up with the evolving adaptation that is standard. Because even if standard, we're kind of annoyed at Badgermole, we're kind of annoyed at Prowess, they're everywhere. Those decks are still evolving as well, and we need to evolve with them. With Landfall, I like Enduring Curiosity because it can block a lot of 4 toughness creatures. As long as they don't have trampled, this blocks very profitably. I like that. Again, we're trying to do more tempo stuff to go off my opponent's turn, and then I found in previous versions with the Landfall list, if I just tapped out for Riddler, my opponent has no fear anymore, and the Landfall opponent just goes for it. I can't fake it anymore. So there is a mental game definitely where having Endurance, having No More Lies, and 3 steps ahead, these cards definitely get you to the mid game, and we have main board interaction beyond the Scene Rip and Erode, because the Tempo Prisons lists win away from this main board control. And right how the meta is, this has to come back. Maybe 3 versions No More Lies take out another Drowner, but No More Lies feels good. It feels really good. I like No More Lies excelling cards right now. Landfall is still going to be our bad matchup. Let's be fair. Landfall is still going to be our bad matchup, and how to get over the Landfall meta is you can overboard. We have 3 Rest in Pieces, as you can see, but practice. 3 steps ahead. In the older version, like they were playing Get Lost. Get Lost is a 2 mana that gives them maps, kind of does something else, hits enchantments. Helpful. But what if you just stopped them from doing it before they did it? The downside of playing Get Lost, right, is you kill an enchantment, that's a problem. But what if the enchantment was never on board? This, no matter what version you play of Tempo, you're always going to lose to, what is the forest card? Us, thank you for the like, Mr. SpongeBob. And then 3 steps ahead just gives you an extra bonus by copying an Even Interrupter and Aang. Again, we're trying to evolve as the meta evolves with it, and this is the direction I am more comfortable with in top Mythic Arena, playing against the most played decks, right? You can have Avatar's Wrath, we have extra Avatar's Wrath, we have a Washington in the sideboard, which helps us with the Landfall deck, we have Requisition Raid, a Null, we have a lot probably overboarding for the Landfall matchup, because that's our worst matchup. Another thing we can think of, which my sideboard doesn't have, is I do like one of... what is the Pithing Needle land again? Where are you, friendo? Hamlet. I do like Hamlet in the sideboard. Maybe take out a Rest in Peace. Just to... one of our hardest cards to play around is Bossing Say, right? So Petrifying Hamlet kind of helps with that. We could think about bringing back Tidebinder. We haven't played with Tidebinder in a while, and maybe it's time for Tidebinder to come back. The only problem is, what is Tidebinder good in this meta? It's bad against control. It's too slow against Prowess. It comes in against Landfall. So that's it. I don't know other decks currently that are like really highly played. It doesn't shut down Momo. It doesn't shut... I mean, I guess it shuts down elementals, but we don't see a lot of them. We could play Ultima, but now we went back to the Enduring Curiosity play, and Ultima kills our Enduring Curiosity. You could do that instead of playing like this Beza. Beza's good in the elementals deck and the control deck. I like Unagi because the uptick of control Unagi is just a fantastic card. Maybe you take out No More Lies and play an Ultima for the Landfall matchup. That's kind of up to you. But this is still testing. Tidebinder's really good against Kavero. I think Tidebinder against a heavy Kavero Deceit meta is really, really good. I agree with that. We just haven't seen that. So maybe with that in mind, let's take out No More Lies and put in Like a good value 1-of Tidebinder. Honestly, too, like Get Lost and Wreck Raid kind of do the same thing. And we went up 1 Get Lost, so we can go up maybe another Tidebinder here. And now we're playing more towards the wide meta. I don't like Elspeth in this list because Elspeth is too slow. I love Elspeth as a card. We've played with Elspeth in the past doing like white enduring with the blue enduring. We didn't have Riddler and we had 1 of Elspeth. It was cheeky. It just doesn't ultimate to kill enough things in this format. And making if you tap out for 2 1/1s and you just get ran over by my landfall opponent comboing as an example, it just kind of sucks. I love that card itself, but I don't think it has the current place in the meta where it's evolving. Could help it with is maybe Tablet. The only problem is it just stops the mill trigger. Tablet still produces mana because Tidebinder doesn't stop the mana production. So that's the direction I'm going. I think 3 Steps and No More Lies should have a way back. Maybe go up 1 more No More Lies. I feel good about No More Lies in this current meta. Put some Tidebinders in the sideboard. Maybe this Avatar's Wrath can be an Ultima. Things to think about. But that is my take of playing this deck for a couple weeks. We love tempo here, and we'll definitely be playing more tempo. You should play this at home and try it out. Don't get cornered and pigeonholed into one type just because it did well at one tournament. Standard evolves, standard grows, the meta evolves. So, I appreciate everyone who's made it this far today. Thank you so much for being here, and please take care of yourself today. As always, please take care of yourself, and we'll see you at the next one. I don't know why I pointed at you, but There's my thoughts. Yes, I'm bald now. It sucks. I had a Britney Spears toxic moment. Let's go back to my birdie. I like the birdie for a minute. This bright light in my face has been hurting my eyes lately, but the only thing that works with the green screen, so birdie comes back. It shuts off mana production too? Really? No way. Someone challenge me. I want to see this. I'm dead serious. Detect intrusion over No More Lies. We played with that in the past. My thing is, the last time we played with it, Kami, it felt clunky. Because you're countering a spell to save your creature. You're like double saving your creature, I guess. That could be an option to play No More Lies, yeah. I just like, or over No More Lies, I like No More Lies. Just the exiling effect, I think, is very important. And it hits everything, not just instants and sorceries. Like, if you're tapping out for a Hydra, I want to exile that bad boy so bad. Detect could be good as a sideboard card. Again, a direction to go. It does seem strong, but it feels very niche when the my concept behind No More Lies is I want to counter the entire format. And sometimes when we played it in the past, doesn't mean this card is not bad. It could be a great sideboard slot for the opportunity you want to play in, but what is the matchup you want to bring it in? Control? We already have a very good control matchup. And it doesn't hit the cards that we're bad against, right? Like, I want to stop... I need to stop, like, Earthbender Ascension. I need to stop the plotting Slickshot Show-Off. I'm trying to think of cards that I lose to straight up. And it's really nice to get Aven Interrupter and Aang and all that stuff back to your hand. I am not disagreeing with that at all. But I'm just trying to... Give me some examples. I'm totally open to playing it. Give me some examples when you would bring it in out of the sideboard. Because in main board, I don't think I want it. Like, game 1 is where we want to punk people out. And then game 2, we go more specific, right? And in the time, if it was in the main board against control, I'm already winning against control, right? Against combo, I'm already winning against combo. High Noon just shits on combo, right? So I don't know if I want to bring in a card that stops instant and sorceries for my main board. In the sideboard, we could bring it in against Jeskai control. Bring it in for 4-color control to return Aven Interrupter and Aang when the uncounterable Helix Exile spell is out with Curiosity could be very strong. Because we stopped them from Lightning Helix there. But at that point, shouldn't I just play other kinds of bounce? It's better to bounce back with Aang, not so much with Aven. Yeah, because you lose the +2 on Exile or Graveyard spells. Or Prepared. +2 on Prepared is pretty strong. So I'd bring it in for combo. And control. And we haven't seen many... Let's see. Again, I'm speaking out loud. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. We're just... This is... Welcome to me in playtest mode. Welcome to Raven in playtest mode. What else? Mardu mid-range for the Mardu discard deck that got second place last weekend, which sees some popular upbringing. That only plays one instant and sorcery with... the one you care about is practice offense, right? I'd rather exile that rather than giving that back to them. And bouncing your board though you don't have a blocker seems kind of rough, but I could see it being good there. Spell Elementals, it goes to their graveyard, but that's not the problem in that matchup. We have to like get rid of their graveyard. Momo only plays practice offense, or Daydream, it could be good there. Dimir Excruciator, it doesn't stop the Excruciator triggers or the Cavero triggers, so I'd rather have Tidebinder. Being a 1-mana counterspell is very powerful as well. Yep. You could stop things like Cavero as well, which is really sick. It could be good against the Demon Excruciator deck. I could see that being really good there. So would you want Tidebinder in that instance, or do you want Detect Intrusion? You could play like one of both. Maybe Beza is too much because we're already bringing Unagi and Washington for control, so maybe Beza could be Detect Intrusion in that spot and fills like a third Tidebinder role. You can stop a Riddler's draw. You can stop a Spelemental Sunderflock. I mean, so can Tidebinder. You can stop a Kona trigger, but so can Tidebinder. Both have their same rules. It's more for it's a 1-mana counter at the high end, right? You have to have a tapped creature. We Sky Coach and Drowner have vigilance, so that makes it kind of weird. Definitely has a spot. So the question is, do we want that or Tidebinder, and which amount? Or we can cut Beza and put Beza in as like a one of. I could see that. That's not a bad choice. I don't think there's a single matchup we played today and yesterday where I want to bring in Beza, so it's kind of a dead sideboard card. We can put one Detect Intrusion sideboard. That could be a thing. Like this. And then that helps with the Kaido, like Tidebinder and where'd it go? And Detect Intrusion's right above it. Can help with Kaido. Kaido is kind of a rough matchup for us too. That's another thing. Kaido is not around as much. And then this is functionally having like 3 different Tidebinders, but this can also stop like these stop 2 different things, but gives us more coverage. I kind of like that. Absolutely worth experimenting with. I don't think I'm going to experiment today, but I like the direction we're going. I like the thought process, Kami. And everyone else who's here today, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Right, Bez is really good against mono red, and there's not really mono red anymore. I don't know when else I would bring it in. You can also bring it against the elemental deck, but again, it's not a good blocker against elementals. And more often than not, we're not drawing a card, so why is it there? That's like not where our meta is at this point. Beza is really nice against the Prowess deck for gaining life. Sometimes if you gain 4 life, Prowess can't finish you off. I think that's the only matchup I would want to bring it in. Like currently with what the meta is. Because if I play against, let's see, if I play against Prowess, I'm gonna bring in Raid. Get Lost, Rest in Peace. Avatar's Wrath. Like, these are the cards I'd bring in for... So I'd bring in 6 cards for that matchup. Seems kind of rough. John, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to Unkindness Crew. Anyways, let's go on to some shenanigans. Thank you for brainstorming with me. I will think about it more offline. And let's play 5-color Silly. Given to us by Kame. I'm going to play this for a little bit, and then I think I will... Words. Brain fart. Whatever. One goes first. Sure. We were definitely a very rude hand here. Goblins. No. Well, they are on board turn 1, which is sad, but can I counter? Please? Plus? Plus? Whatever you're playing? Please? Please? Yep. I like how all these lands produce blue as long as you have an island. Smart. Smart. This is why Sways is a gamer. No! Cheater. Cheater. Ooh, a Verdocor. Yay, we got some ramp going. We got some ramp going. How heavy squad? Well, can't counter that. Are we just gonna die to goblins because they have cavern souls? I hate that sound. It's so loud for no reason. Nice. Well, our core is a blocker. Our core is a blocker. Franco, mob boss. Alright, brother. You got me. Great deck. I just lost to fucking goblins. I love it. Ham Kung. Thank you for the sub. What a name. Ham Kung. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you on YouTube. I get to go first. Sure. We have ramp to Ugin at least. We can turn 2 Crag, turn 3 Core, and hold up Long River's Pole. Seems terrible. I'm gonna get my ramp on. They have their own ramp, sure. But we can play Core. Does this make blue? It does. Alright. We have the counter spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're so close to Ugin. Professor. No. Not allowed. Fortunately, they get to draw a card off that. Rough. Alright, let's pass. Next turn we can Ugin something at least. Oh, there's another Professor. There's another Professor.
I'll handle this. Never
What?
take growth for
What? You at least can kill Professor?
I'll be in my office.
You'll be in my office. Hey, another Ugin. Look at that. Look at that. So next turn we can play Ugin and hold up Spell Snare. Hey, look, Bitter Triumph. A little late. Another Professor? Sir, I thought you've learned by now.
Learn something.
I thought you've learned by now that this is not allowed. Get out of here. What a dumb game. This is funny. Alright, we got Spell Snare to protect Ugin. Yay, we have the protection for Ugin. Consult, not kick to find an answer. They could find counter magic here. They are in blue. Alright, that resolves. Oh my gosh, we did it. Draw a card. I could play Core there for free, I was thinking of. Oh, we just have protection. That's fair. Kill your Terminus. Get it out of here. And let's pass. What a silly deck. Consult. Well, I have a Spell Snare. This is a silly deck. Sways, this is silly. Why can't I make decks like this? I'm just a bad brewer, I guess. I gotta go first. Let's keep it. We got counterspell and stuff to do eventually. Well, we have all blue, at least. Oh, there's an Iron Crag? I'm gonna take a risk and tap out for off Phantom. I guess I can still play Phantom Interference. Is this an Annex turn? It is. I will say no to your Annex, sir. Not allowed. Get out of here. Well, our mana base kind of sucks. Well, that can't resolve. Unfortunately, we have to give him a card with Long River Pool. Oofta. We're losing the card advantage game. Don't do it to me, Faradoc Course, sure. Unholy Annex. Well, when you run out of counter spells. Alright, fun game of Magic. This is why we're playing normal games. The deck is just silly. Deck is just silly. Yo, what the fuck is that? A goat trophy? I don't know what that means. Yo, thank you for a goat trophy. I don't know what that means, but that's really cool. I don't know if I'm a goat though, but you are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think that's my first like biddies donation. You guys are so cool. Thank you so much. Again, I don't know what that means, but I appreciate you. I get to go first. We can't activate anything in blue. Kimberly, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't counter me, bro. Please don't. Hey, that's nice. Yo, Guilty Mouse, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Everyone on TikTok having a good day. I guess we just keep ramping? Can't hold up Long River's pole, but we're doing something. 4, 5, 6. We can play Ugin next turn at least. Consult. Yo, heart to you too. Thank you, thank you. My little birdie's in a happy mood today. Monument. Whoa. Can't stop that. You can also know what they can't stop. An Ugin.
One step in strategy.
Hey, there's our together as one. Oh, this is gonna be great. Let's do the thing.
Breathe.
Let's do the thing. If only we could unlock our lands here. White. 2 consult. Yeah, you got it. Don't kill my Ugin. No! Whatever. I'm gonna bounce my stuff. No! Rude as fuck. Well, I'm gonna replay my Ugin. And replay my Felidor's core.
Equilibrium.
Well, they tempoed me, that's for sure. They tempoed me. How you doing today, Guilty? Mm-hmm. 3 steps ahead. In response, I will bounce your monument. You can have a fish. Oh, lessons player. Gran. Well, target player draws X cards. I'm gonna murder the crap out of Gran. Kill that. Can this make blue? None of this makes blue. It doesn't matter. I got to do the thing with together as one. We did the thing, chat. I'm so funny. Sways. If I post a video about this deck, they're just gonna be like, you copied Sways. And rumble, you can't play this. I get to go first. I can't keep that. Guess I gotta keep it now. Let's throw away into the Flitmaw. And hope to find a basic. Please. Gorehound. No, let's tempo the Gorehound. I don't know what I'm doing here, but we're definitely doing something. Like countering this one drop that gets him card advantage. Nesting bot. Hey, our lands are unlocked now. Look at that. Question is, do I attack with nesting bot? Do I just flash in Mr. Washington or wait to draw cards? Another nesting bot, sure. They need to tap off black. They did. Guess I do this. It's gonna drain me, but they're gonna put enough pressure on the board. It's fine. A lot of lands. A lot of lands. I guess now I could have drawn, if I waited to not take one there, I could have drawn a card. Oh, there's a Gorehound. We're in trouble. Where's a voice? Yeah. Yeah. There's a Together's one. We get to do the thing next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we get to do the thing next turn. Umbral, Caller Zealot. Yeah. We're in trouble. Block something that they'll probably sack. They did not sack it. That's okay. So they like the card on top. I guess they don't. What a game. My opponent's name is Scantron, I just realized. Well, they kept it on top, so is it time to die? It's probably time to die. And we have the counter magic, so if this is a return, I'm just dead. It's not? Alright. So you're saying there's a chance. Block token, I guess, because it's gonna die anyways. So we need to bounce, voice, counter it with Spell Snare. Oh, there's a Sephiroth, sure. Man, just dead, aren't I? Just dead, aren't I? Unless I kill Sephiroth. Gain some life. There's Nugan. I'm thinking of bouncing voice now. It's too late. Too late. We'll do it next turn. It's too late. Another Vengeful Blood Lich, yeah. Am I dead? So yeah, not bouncing voice was bad. Okay. It's okay. So wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm just dead. Cool. Fun game of Magic, I guess. So far, I'm not liking this deck, Kami. I like what it's doing, but I don't draw like sways, so. I go first. Sure. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Well. Yep. We have our lands unlocked this time. Can't win them all. True. True. Especially when I'm playing a meme that was given to me. I should have bounced voice there, sure, but I think we were pretty screwed either way. Badger Mole, I have to say no to you. Definitely not allowed. Ooh, Wind of Floodline's not bad, but we have to ramp rather than hold up 3 steps ahead. I could bounce this Land of Realm. Guess it's too late now. We could bounce the Earthbended land. Or a Boroid. Brother. No. Get out of here, brother. This deck needs crabs? That's gross, but funny. So they just play Ouroboros. Do I let it happen and I just copy 4, 5, 6? No, I can't copy core. Can't copy core. Don't have enough mana. Let's just get Ouroboros off the field. Let's make sure I hit my land drop. I should have thrown away a Nugan, I guess, then. Ooh. Ooh. This seems fine. Nuke your board. That's not a land. That's not a land anywhere in there. Whoopsies. Ramp in this economy? Yeah, right? What am I doing with my life? My opponent kind of is ramping. They shock in. That's scary. Oh, it's just a Riddler. Never mind. It's not that scary. You know what's scary? Is not getting my land drops. So, Mana Sculpt works with Faradoc Core, doesn't it? That is kind of hot now that I think about it. Baby. Oh, baby. Is this a dream? Is this a meme dream right here? Find out. Oh, it does work. Oh, it does work. Oh my goodness. Well, opponent, I'm not sorry for this. This is kind of funny. Goodbye. And then we just pick on Ugin. It sure does. Oh, it sure does. This is dumb. Leyline Weaver. No, I'm gonna use my mana. It does work. This is silly. And the deck. Thank you, deck. It redeems itself? I don't know about redeeming. We're far away from redeeming. It needs more than a redemption arc. It needs salvation. It needs maturity. It needs a butt whipping. It needs the love its mother never gave it. Opponent goes first. Sure. Oh, it's control. Imagine queuing up control in a normal game. Must be me. Must be me. Alright, well, they probably have no more lives, so I have to pass and play Iron Craig next turn. He's better credit in therapy? Bro. Story of my life. Alright, let's Iron Craig and Spell Snare. There are no more lives. Oh. Alright. They have a Braid? Blanker? Okay. This might be a problem. Bouncing Flanker. Like, they could just untap and play Loot. And now it's a mistake to waste my counter on a 3-1. Never mind, not punished. Never mind, not punished. Shocks in. Wow, that was aggressive. They can activate Corey here, and there's nothing we can do about this. Northwind Avatar. Sick. Sick. Did I just play Ugin? I think I just play Ugin. Ooh, Long Rivers Bowl. That's not bad. Just hope they don't kill Ugin. They're not playing 4 colors so far, so they don't have direct removal. Never mind, they have a road. I forgot about that.
I must formulate a new plan.
1 mana, get rid of Ugin. The greatest monster of the multiverse. Destroyed by a 1 mana erode. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Right. And they just get Quarry Mountain the whole time? Ooh, there's a Jeskai Robe. Did they miss their land drop and they missed Jeskai Rev? That'd be brutal. That would be brutal. At least we can, I don't know, 3 steps ahead if they get their land drop, but... Alright. Works for me. I think we just pass. We can't play this together as one. We gotta hold up our interaction. Immortal Ugin who imprisoned the Eldrazi Titan felled by Withering. Yeah, felled by this thing. Cute. The School of Education and hard, questionable knocks. And nerds. There's our land drop, at least. Felled the mighty Ugin. May he rest in piss. Alright, opponent. They have 7 mana now. The game just got harder. We're doing absolutely nothing over here. Don't worry about my 5 cards in hands. Don't do it. Don't think about it. There's another Ugin that we can protect. It's going to die to a road again, isn't it? Alright. Let's go. They didn't even activate Corey. Wild. Alright. Pass. Ooh, my opponent's hitting land drops, and we are, yeah, we are. Sweet. Alright. What if my opponent had one way to destroy an island, and then just shuts off my whole deck, and they don't even know it? There's no more lands. Sweet. Alright, well, we hit our land drop. Consult. Well, I have a spell snare for that. I say no. Say hell no. There's a Faradoc core? Alright, let's keep ramping. We can now copy Faradoc core with 3 steps ahead. I don't want to copy Iron Craig. Card sucks. I say as I'm playing the card. All right, opponent, what do you got? They don't have the land that makes their spells uncounterable. Flashback. Sure. Do I just let them do this? I don't think so. Well, I'll give you a card because I'm kind. I'm benevolent. I'm benevolent. I really hate Long River's Pool. I don't know why it's in here. Northwind Avatar. Sure. Sure, I can kill it with Together as one. Imagine if Boyle was in this format. All these greedy islands over here. It'd be kind of funny. Just like I'm playing Boyle in my own deck. What is my opponent gonna get? There's a Misrise Village. Hooray! Well, I'm gonna draw cards and kill this. Let's fight. Let's fight. I kind of want Blood Moon in the format, not on a shitty creature. I'm a fan of hate decks. That's a lot of lands. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's play another core. Let's play another core. Then I guess I throw away Together as one. I don't need a fourth one. Hiya. Such a dumb matchup, by the way. And they have 2 Misrise Village, so there's like nothing we can do about this. Alright. This is probably where we start losing, because we don't have way to hate on their graveyard. I kind of want to concede, because there's like nothing we can do here. Alright, cool. I'm not going to waste my time with that game. We can't beat Misrise Village when we're not playing that ourselves. I don't feel like wasting my life. Speaking of, Sway's deck is sweet. It's still lacking a hole. It fills a niche of being really silly and playing Together as one, but kind of over it. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing, Kami. I don't think it's just what I want to do right now. I appreciate you, though. I started to make this Sultai doubling list, and then I realized that fucking Sway's made this own list, and I was really mad, because then I'm like, you're copying Sway's again. So I wanted to make doubling season with Oko, and I wanted it. It's whatever. I'm just mad. Just mad. Oh, that's right. There was one deck I wanted to build. It was Merfolk. There's like new Merfolk with words. Sorry, words. Let me find the deck idea. I wrote it down and then apparently my text file is gone. Like playing with cards. The new return spell. We'll just take a copy of a deck. Hold on. Whatever. Oak. And then want to play with a few of these like harmonized trio cards, and then also this practice offense is kind of like the idea I wanted to play. Crescendo is not it. Play something like this and play a couple like No More Lies. This is what I was talking about. Practice offense is kind of cracked, and I was like, what if you go really wide with practice offense? Who lands in here? Where's our quick lands? That's not a quick land. Is there not quick lands in this color? Or not fast lands? I guess not. Alright. What lands is this? 28? Absolutely not. 24. 22. And what else do I want? Mentor's card draw. We have our lords here. I kind of want to also play drum. Drum would be good. Ally rotated, good to know. So this was the idea. I want to play with this new practice offense, and honestly, like a road. Like a road is really good. So this was the idea. This was the idea. Harmonized trio, tap into. Maybe this card is just not good enough. We can cut trio for like drum somewhere. This is the direction I wanted to go. Also, Guilty Mouse, you got to give me those deck lists for Enchantment Hate. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I love Taxes kind of style decks. So what else is good? Sig is okay because it couldn't be unblockable. Target creature control gains protection for each color until your next turn. But practice offense at a road is just like straight up mental damage. How do you beat that? Maybe we take out Sig's command. Then the problem is, how do we get card advantage? Besides this Merfolk card? Take out one trapper, kind of sucks. What do you guys think? You said you made 3 Enchantment Hate decks on Arena solely because you hate losing to Shrines. Show it to me. This is standard. This is standard. My idea is I want to play these new cards. Like, think of practice offense with, like, a Deep-Root Pilgrimage that's going off every turn. You're just, like, super wide. We could also play... What? Indestructible. Where is it? Restoration Magic. That'd be fun. As like a gotcha spell. Or Dawn's Truce. No. So we could cut Sig's command, but our only card advantage is now this Merfolk card. Or just not give up being interactive with no more lies. I gotta piss. Tell me what you guys think. Tell me what you guys think of this idea. I don't care. Give me Brawl decks. I like Brawl. So what? Take these out. Hmm. What new Merfolk did we get? We got Harmonize. Let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. Alright. Sorry. Opponent goes first. Guess we can keep it. It's a little slow. Especially against like a Badger deck. We don't have one or any of our 1-drops. Maybe that's also a problem we gotta think about. We have to play more 1-drops. We're gonna just lose to this Johnny Spraymate. Have a great day, Kami. Thanks for hanging out today, buddy. See you the next time. Yeah. At least we can draw a card and hope to find interaction. Oh wait, this is Mentor, not the one that draws cards. Yuck. Yuck. The Rock. That seems like a weird card to have, but here we are. Pass. Trying to go wide here, I guess. I would love a land next turn, because then we can Drowner and Duelist in the same turn. Or we can Pilgrim and Duelist in the same turn. Beza. What a weird card for you to be playing. What do you... Okay. Just not gonna... I'm just gonna go to the next game. I'm trying to make something silly. Ugh. I guess we gotta keep it. Unfortunately, we can't cast our spells off this realm, which feels really bad. Opt, okay. Spellmentals or Prowess still. Is this Sorin? Weeaboo Sorin? Wow, they discarded their whole hand to Hearth Element. Wow, they just went for it. Wow, they just went for that. Alright, brother. Whoa. Whoa. That was a choice. I still want to try the new Merfolk. Over Lake Tapper. We're testing, it doesn't matter. I'm playing normal games. Zombie Hunt. Oh, absolutely. Zombie Hunt's a dumb combo deck with... You play Treasure Hunt and Zombie Infestation, get you. Need a Q for only jank remitted. My opponent just... Did you see what he did? I don't think he understands how the elemental works. Or he fat-fingered it and got mad. Also, speaking of, if you want to, support your favorite content creator, you can be my only member currently. Right now, I have, actually, I have one member on my YouTube, and it is my girlfriend. So my girlfriend is amazing. Oh, and my mod, Perix. I have two. Never mind. Shout out to you guys for being members on YouTube. I should start putting my members in my my YouTube credit screen. I think that would be helpful. I gotta go first. Sure, let's try it. I'm gonna play my problematic Verge here. Cecil, yeah. I'm gonna play this on Merfolk and Drowner you in upkeep. So you can't untap with a blue source. Have you down for a while. Would you like to kill my Drowner? Eat cavern bats. Sure. You took my other drowner. You're so mean. Would you like to block it? Play a harmonized trio here, and I could have wrote an upkeep to get my other drowner back. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then I can harmonize trio next turn for value. Let's go. We're trying to tempo the tempo deck. Yo, Buffy boy. Thank you for being a new member to the Unkindness crew. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. Just attack. They could play their own flood pitch drowner here. Sure. Alright, drowner, goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you so much, Buffy. I appreciate you so much. Well, let's flood pitch drowner cannot be countered. And tap down Cecil again. The Cecil's gonna have a bad time. We can't play 6 command. Put those in your credits? Alright. I drew a bunch of lands that don't do anything, so I'm gonna go to the next game. Alright. I will do that from now on. I will, well, crap, I have to re-edit, like, 3 videos. Alright, after this week, he will go in the credits. So if anyone wants to be in the credits of my YouTube videos going forward, I'll shout out all the current members. Every single video. Buff, aka Billy. I'm just gonna put, like, thank you to the YouTube members and put your YouTube name. Parentheses, aka Billy for you. I'm mulligan this. This looks better. This looks better. The 1-2 dream. Oh, I could have kept the 1-drop too. If I kept the 1-drop, then I could like double 1-drop on turn 2 and activate trio immediately. Shame. Rest in peace. Whoa. Whoa. Well, there goes my practice offense. Let's play a trio. See if it does something. I'm trying to make Merfolk work with practice offense. It might be bad. Against the mono white deck. Builder's talent. Yeah, buddy. You got me. Oh, we get to do the thing. We attack. It's fine. They get to untap with Duelist. Oh, it's only 1. Rip. Rip. I should only attacked with 1. Alright, time to get wrathed. Time to get wrathed. Don't do me like this. Whenever one or more non-creature, non-land permanents. Tinker's Toad. Ooh. Great, 2/1/1 go gnomes. Sure. Well, you're a little late. You're a little late. Well, let's brainstorm. Well, brainstorm locked. We'll put this on Merfolk. and pass. I'm tapping you. Oh, now we get to the dream with the multiple untapping a turn. And at least we have this no more lives. I like it. We have a dream. A dream to make Merfolk a thing. We could also road our own creatures to shuffle our top deck. Vendor. You know. You know. Maybe I should think about having fetchable lands in here. Just because of that. Oh. Let's play a duelist. And let's brainstorm. Again. I guess play a land. And pass? We're doing the thing. Untap you. Untap you. We doing the thing. It's not very good, but it's a thing. Alright, don't wrath me, bro. Sarn, at the beginning of your end step, if 2 more creatures enter the battlefield, you draw... Okay. Well. I'm gonna brainstorm again. Alright, let's duelist again. Tap. Tap you. Brainstorm. Put those back. Pass. Untap, 3 merfolk. We're doing the thing. It's not good, but it's funny. It's not good, but it's funny. This class becomes level 3, return target non-creature, non-land permanent from your graveyard to battlefield. Yeah. Oh, they're just gonna let me keep doing this? This is great. This is great. Alright. Let's brainstorm again. How many brainstorms does it take to win this game? Sure. Let's put a counter on you and make you a big... Actually, do I care? Do I care? I'm gonna keep brainstorming. We came here to do one thing and one thing only. By brainstorming. Have I played a land yet? I think I have. Alright, we did the thing. What's best? Untap my 3 creatures. This is what we called card advantage. Later, Buff. Have a good day, buddy. Good luck with your daughter's ballet, or I assume that's what she does on Monday. Thank you again for the new membership. You're awesome. Thank you. We've tried nothing, we're all out of ideas. That's how it feels. Spirit Caller Enthusiast. Yeah, let's get it. Alright, let's draw a bunch of cards, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4. Put counters on everything. I'm still worried about a Wrath. Alright, let's prepare it anyways. Let's get prepared. Let's get it started and hot. Let's get it started in here. Alright. Let's pretend to do something, shall we? Make you be a double striker. Let's make you a double striker. Nah, let's gain life. You're gonna block this anyways, so. There's a lot of damage, by the way. If only I could make them unblockable somehow. That's a lot of blocks. And pass. What a silly game. And then I get to untap 3 creatures. And we're just trying to dodge a Wrath now, I guess. Discard a land. And I guess another road. Alright, don't Wrath me, bro. Spell-out Retreat is not a Wrath. Enthusiast gets bigger. They finally conceded to a bunch of brainstorms. It's totally fair. Probably would too. Nope. Am I playing a pile of crap? Absolutely. Is it fun? Absolutely. Oh, I don't want to play a bot match. What are we doing? Alright, these Eclipse Realms are kind of ass. Why don't we play some fetch lands? We go with our brainstorm. Where are you? Where is my Fabled Passage? Right there. Definitely more white. No, we're going full in on the Fabled Passage. What am I doing? Alright, let's try it again. Opponent is playing player removal target self. Dude, I don't even know what I'm doing at this point either. We've gone from something to something. Alright, I go first. 1, 2, and a 3. Let's keep it. Let's do the thing. Let's get my brainstorm in here. And Ralph. Oh, we get to do the thing. Let's play the Merfolk. And attack. And then untap the Merfolk. We're doing the thing. We can 6 command next turn to make another copy of Duelist and tap something down. Earthbender Ascension, yeah. Ain't that a problem. But I think I'm going to do what I just said. So, 6 command, create a token, and stun. Target you, stun you. Swing for a bunch, and then I get to untap you and you. And then next turn we get to brainstorm if we want to. And then we can tap something else down. Seems kind of sick. Like the Dream Curve with Harmonized Trio. Fabled Passage is a thing. Crack Fabled Passage is a thing. We can get Ice Toll Explored here. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself. The question is, does he have a 1-drop? Is this just straight lethal if I tap Ice Toll? That'd be sick. Alright. There's a resolve. That's scary. Do you have resolve in hand? I needed to tap there at the end. I got too excited to do this. So target you, tap you. You have protection? Royal treatment, sure, man. So that was like their one out they needed to have. But at least we get to untap here. At least we get to untap here. Next turn we can play double Deep Root Pilgrimage. And hopefully go wide enough, but might form Harmonizer. I'm just dead because that deck is stupid. So if they didn't have the one answer exactly, I think we could have won that game. But on to the next one. Yay. Opponent played, I'm playing the best deck in format. The deck, woo. We almost did it. Opponent goes first. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. Ooh, another Harmonized Trio. We can tap Harmonized Trio on turn 2. No, that's just a dumb Badger Mole. Just a dumb Badger Mole. So I think at upkeep, I need to tap down the Badger Mole thing. Unless they have protection. Let's tap down that forest for a while. They have protection. You got me, man. Well, at least they slowed down for one turn. Oh my god, never mind. The Badger Mole. Into a Badger Mole. Into another Badger Mole. Oh. We can leave Pilgrim here. And go really, really wide. Let's pass. Love to find a Merfolk Lord. Love to find something else to do. At least we have this prepared that's about to go off with this pilgrimage. But we weren't able to slow down the double Badger deck, mind you. We can at least tap this to get double trigger, which is fairly sick. Sure, you can fight my 1/1. I will block your Badger. You have another protection spell? Nope, okay. Fine with this. Because now we can play a trio, play another pilgrimage. I probably should have brainstormed first. There. Might be a mistake. Oh, they block with... Okay, I will do the thing and make 4 tokens. Now we just need a Lord. I'll take it. I'll take it. And then next turn we can brainstorm and hopefully find something. We can, Wow. They didn't have a typical Badger draw. That's very rare, but I'll take it. Merfolk is victory. Victorious. Whee! Alright. Opponent goes first. Well, don't have our 1-drops, but we got the things to do. Let's try it. Let's try it. Grand. No. On the draw against Grand makes me so sad. Grand getting in. Doing the Grand things. I can't play into their No More Lies or their removal. Do I just No More Lies this? I just can't. Just can't. And now they have Grand online. Brutal. There's a monument. You have the counterspell. Well, gonna be on the plot versus on the play versus a fucking lesson deck. Doesn't matter what I'm playing. That's just stupid. You can't beat that. Can't beat the perfect curve when I'm playing a meta deck versus an actual deck. I gotta go first. Sure. At least we can flash in this navigator, but again, not having our 1-drop seems pretty bad. Especially into a Cecil deck. Got it, Cecil. And they probably have removal for my deep way. Yep. Look at that. It's almost like I predicted everything. And our hand has a lot of pilgrimage. Unfortunately, I'm going to take the play of holding up No More Lies over... because I need to keep this board as clear as possible, to delay the game as much as possible, to finally find something to do. And unfortunately, they probably have Hex with 1 black up, and this Merfolk's just gonna die. And playing against Dimir or playing against Golgari removal is not a good matchup for me, because they just have pure removal. Sure, I'm just not gonna waste my time.
It's Professor Delian Fell.
Not gonna waste my time. Opponent goes first. We have a 1-drop, 2-drop, some interaction. Let's try it. Let's try it. Hopefully this Fabled Passage doesn't get us in trouble. Shared Roots, sure. There's a duelist at least, so we can pilgrimage to start making our board go wide. Just kind of hope that we don't get in trouble here. Loot, sure. It's something I can't deal with. We can attack here. I guess I should attack because it's not this other Merfolk. Where did my... Okay. I meant to play my land and go through combat, but it's probably over from here. Pass. Wisdom loot. Wow. Alright. Alright. Us missing our land drop there is kind of punishing too, because I want to play more than one spell a turn against the loot deck. 3 steps ahead, copy loot. It doesn't work the way you think it does. This doesn't make double mana. If it did that way, it would be busted. Doppelgang. Alright, if I kill my merfolk here, you don't get my creature? Cool. Woo! Merfolk doing merfolk things. Opponent goes first. Yeah. We have Drowner for interaction at least, but we don't have a turn one play. And they get an elf, yeah. The rough side about our mana base. Playing passes, sure to try to get brainstorm value. Have to pass, and I have the Drowner here. Tap down this Lantern Elf to give me an opportunity to slow them down enough. If they have protection here, we can't come back because we're just too far behind. Taking low land drop Earthbender on this, like Earthbender Ascension on this escape tunnel, and that can be really rough. Look at that. Look at that. I did exactly what I said. Feels bad, man. Practice offense is cute. I'm gonna behold a merfolk. Play another merfolk. Pass. They're cracking the safe tunnel now. Sure. They're ramping. Would really love a lord here to duel with this practice offense. Escape tunnel unblockable. Okay. You don't have a harmonizer, however, so not too worried yet. Fortunately, this Earthbender Ascension gives stuff trample, and so we're just kind of in trouble that way. Yep, I'm at 14, you got me. Flamer folk. So if I don't die this next turn, we have a chance. If I'm dead, then so be it. I can untap land for this practice offense would be sick next turn because we can double practice offense, but more than likely we're just dead. An ice tool unblockable. Sure. So that means they only have one more land drop to do. They don't have a Harmonizer, or they would have gone for it. Now they played Harmonizer? Sure, man. My opponent is misordering a lot there, but because they're playing a powerful deck, they just win anyways, so. I think I'm done with it. It was worth a shot, but unfortunately Merfolk is just not there in power level, so let's throw it away. I think that's it for me today. We did what we came out to do. I will be back tomorrow with more shenanigans, but thank you for being here today. Please take care of yourself, and I will see you guys tomorrow. What a good day. Been a good day.